Hello chat, welcome back to the Shiny Professor Oak Challenge in Legends ZA. In the last stream, we hunted into sewers, everybody, and we found, what did we even find? Noibat? I think we found Litwick, that was the big one. How would I forget the big one? Yeah, we found Litwick and that was epic. And then we ended by trying to figure out how we were gonna hunt Inkay and Skrelp, and I did find out an optimized path, and I believe that was the end of last stream. But regardless, the game plan today is we're gonna continue that, and we will hopefully get it. I was going to get it while I was on a trip, to go see my mom, but
I lost my watch streak at 69, crying face emoji, crying face emoji. I wish there was a way to, like, save it for longer than 24 hours. Like, sorry I had surgery right before stream started and was high off my gourd for a day after, not blaming you, just ranting. Are you looking forward to summer?
Yeah, summer's gonna be epic. Wait, when does summer start? When does that start? June 21st. Okay, I'll be there. I'll be there on the beach. Type 1 if you're gonna, we'll do a beach meetup. We'll all meet up on one beach and we'll say it's summer and then we'll jump and then freeze frame and then the credits roll.
100 subs you're gifting at the end of the month.
Summer is for the working man. They landscape. They landscape for sure. I'm gonna give a take, and I don't even think it's hot. The best, what do they call season? Sorry, the best season of the year is fall. Uncontested. You can wear shorts. You can wear long pants. You can wear a hoodie, but also you don't really have to wear a hoodie, right? You can wear layers, but you don't have to wear layers if you don't want to. You can go and you can have a little bonfire at night if you want to. Fall sucks. Hey, buddy, maybe you suck. You ever think about that? Let's just sit in silence for a second and think about that. Maybe you suck. Something to think about. All right, let's get into our gaming. It's not very nice. Well,
hi.
I'm sorry, chat. Sorry. Well, let me show you what we are working with here. If you don't know, you should use your points, number one. Number two, if we go over here, you can see
that guy does suck.
That there are 2 Inkay. We want one of these to be gold today. That would be very ideal. We go over here. We make our way up here. Chat. 1 million points on no that I won't get a shiny in the next 30 minutes. That is an unbelievable ratio. Like, you guys have been itching to prey on my downfall. That's outrageous. I respect it though. I respect it. And then if we go over here, as you can see, there are 2 Ghastly, not very important. However, there are 2 Skrelp that are here. Now, I did do a little bit of testing yesterday. And it is actually faster right now to hunt both of these at the exact same time rather than hunt them individually. The reason why I say that is because there was a pathway. So our path right now is we walk here, go up here, take a little loop here, go back, loop over here, and then go here and do that over and over, right? That takes 22.5 seconds. 25, actually, I lied. 25 seconds to do that. The other option for Inkay, we run from here to here and back. You would think to yourself, oh, that seems way faster, John, than doing that whole thing. The process of going from here to here actually takes 15 seconds. Which if you take that, so there's 2 spawns that I'll be getting versus 4 spawns. If you divide 25.5, that's 12.5. So it takes 12.5 seconds per encounter, which results in 600 encounters per hour. Whereas if I did it this way, it would result in 480. Therefore, this is actually the faster route to be going in this direction than it is to be going back and forth. Trust me, I did the math. But that's our game plan. And I've already hunted down here for a pretty long time. yesterday. I hunted here for probably 4.5 hours and didn't find anything. So we're due. We're due. We're absolutely due. So yeah, let me give you a breakdown of what I've been up to over the past, it's been a little over a week.
I see you are peak yapping.
Yeah, we do that. I went to go see my mom for Mother's Day. I went to New Hampshire and we hung out with my mom and we watched movies and we told silly stories, and that's pretty much it. That's a majority of it. Like what movies do we watch? My mom was dying to watch the Austin Powers movie, which is I don't know why, but we did watch. I believe we watched the second one, the second Austin Powers movie, and then the day after we watched Shrek. And so that was really good. My mom was asleep though, so she didn't watch it, but Nimmy and I and my stepdad, we did watch it. No, we didn't have time to watch the second one. I did express that it is the superior one.
Fat boy. Hope your week was good.
Chat, I think that is Shrek 2 is a prime example, or a rare example of the sequel being better than the original movie. There are not many situations. There are not many movies or series that are like that. The fact that Shrek 2, it doesn't blow it out of the water, but it is better. Shrek 4 is just below it. I haven't seen that flick. Empire Strikes Back. That's the 5th one, silly. That's not the second one. You can't say that for Attack of the Clones. We all know. That movie's stinky. And if you like it, maybe you're stinky. Yeah, so we watched movies and we had a nice Mother's Day and I got her a nice bouquet of flowers and we just hung out. That was it the entire time. And well, we played Tomo Life with her. We made a Tomo Life character that I have to yoink from Nimmy's save. Which by the way, I've progressed a lot.
Everywhere.
I've progressed a lot in Tomo Life. And we will do a stream of that. We will. It will happen.
Let's go.
But yeah, that's pretty much the entire Mother's Day trip that we went on. What else did I do? Oh, I got really sad because my childhood GameStop shut down. That was really sad to see.
Hi, smile.
But also, apparently that's happened to a lot of GameStops. Within the past year, like a ton of them have just kind of gone away. Which is not, like I'm not surprised by that. I'm not surprised by it. But it's sad. All 3 of those midnights that I went to. What was the last midnight release that you went to, chat? They're saving up to buy eBay, yeah, and I'm sure they'll succeed. I did see that. Yeah. Here's the thing, is GameStop definitely has a lot of money. It's just they have so much product that they can't move that I'm sure is a huge issue. Oh, Switch 2, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, no, I think that was actually the last midnight that I went to. I think that down the road, that is the only midnight release that will exist. Okay, maybe that's a stretch. But like, you can't have a digital console. They've tried. They tried it and it didn't work. Shout out to I don't even know what it's called. What was the name of that console? Stadia. Yeah, the Google Stadia. I knew it was a Google console. Shout out to the Stadia for living for what, 8 months? No, the Ouya is a completely different thing. The Ouya was an oopsie. Does Amazon have one? I think they do, but it's not as serious as Stadia, from what I understand. Yeah, because Luma was, I know about that because I don't know if you guys have an Amazon Fire Stick, but I have one of those in my TV, and it tells you that you can play Fortnite. You can play your Fortnite through your Fire Stick if you just have like the controller. But I don't think it, like, it does stream the game, but it's not to the equivalent of others. Oh, come
good
in.
Morrow, Johnington Rock.
Are you knocking
Hope
on the
it
door?
you are well, good sir.
Or am I
1
losing
month
it?
until 2 years. Wow.
I'm losing it, everybody. I'm definitely losing it. Nobody was knocking at the door. Anyways. So yeah, I got that all sorted. And so once I got back from the trip, which was a couple of days ago, I decided to get new lights. As you can see, I have new lights and they look nice, right? It's a lot brighter in my room. And you know, here's the thing, and I've expressed this before, and I'm gonna choose my words carefully. However, there is a company who owns a large portion of the demographic of streaming products. And I have always been like, there aren't many options, and so I'm going to choose them, but I don't ever talk about them because their products I feel are flawed, is what I will say. There's a lot of technical issues. Quality of the products are fantastic. However, there are so many technical issues with them that it bothers me. And so I installed the lights, which, by the way, the lights run on Wi-Fi only. If you have no Wi-Fi, the lights do not work. That alone is a little bit of a weird scenario, right? Like, you can turn them on, but you can't change them without Wi-Fi. You can't change like the brightness of the lights. And so originally because I had two of them, they were basically battling each other, and the first one connected. So this well, on my side, it's the right one, would connect, and then the second one wasn't working. Like, it just was not recognized by the Wi-Fi, and I had to manually like override to get it to work. Small issue, right? Who cares? Because I had other affiliated products with this lighting system, when I used it and set up the lights, chat, it broke my capture card. My capture card just stopped working. The thing that you see on screen right now did not work. It did not function. And not only that, it reset my settings for my camera. How? Fantastic question. This happens every single time I get a new version of this product from this company. Beyond me. Here's another example that actually I'll skip ahead a little bit, but I installed a second capture card. This capture card that you're seeing on screen is an external one. It's on my desk. Like, I just tapped it. I don't think it picked up, but I tapped it. There's one that you can put directly into your capture card or into your PC. Because I wanted to be able to have a way to use John Ranch and this at the same time with like the best color quality that I can have, I installed it and then plugged John Ranch into my PC directly. When I did that, this capture card would slowly tick away and get a giant delay. Like, over the span of 30 minutes, it would just gain like a 2-second audio delay. And it would just keep exponentially increasing until you unplug it and then plug the capture card in. And I'm not gonna do that 8 times a stream. And so I just stopped using that capture card. Once again, a small issue that I can resolve, right? But during the process of trying to set up my lights, I was trying to adjust them to make sure that they were the right angle so it was reflecting on me, so it's not like lopsided lighting, right? And so what ended up happening is I was trying to make my way over to this side of my computer, or this side of my desk to get around to adjust my lights, and I tripped. And I hit my knee on the computer. Doesn't sound like a big deal. If you remember from when I moved, there was a small oopsie that happened with FedEx. And during the transit of bringing my PC from Georgia to here, they smashed my PC.
Primed out of my mind.
Which, by the way, I submitted a claim to them and they denied that it happened. We just take the L on that, right? Whatever. That's just how it goes. That's just, you know, I'm sure they get complaints all the time. Whatever, right? I promise you, by the way, this is not just a complaining stream. There's a lot of fun lore. Just gotta get through this. But what ended up happening, you know, although the PC ended up working after a little bit, like I was able to fix it and get it taken care of, the whole PC was tempered glass. Or at least two sides of it were tempered glass. And just to show you a photo of the PC, this was a couple days ago. So it's intact, right? It's intact, but it's absolutely shattered. It honestly kind of looks a little bit sick, right? But because the glass was all put together and you know, I cleaned up all the excess glass, I'm like, okay, the PC works. I don't want to mess with it. But I tripped and then smashed my knee onto the top of that, and all of the glass went into my kneecap. I know what you're thinking, John. That was not very smart of you. And you're correct. You're correct. Yeah, that was a terrible idea. It was terrible. And so the only outcome was that I was going to replace my my PC case, and so I did, and it looks beautiful and it looks pretty. It looks pretty now. It looks pretty and nice. Which, by the way, if you're ever in the market for a new PC case, I will always consistently rep NZXT. Every single one of their PC cases that I've had have been great, which I think is like 3. What about my knee? Chad, I'm sitting. I sit when I game. I don't need it. They just got rid of it. And now I've got a cool peg leg. Pretty sweet deal. Hard to argue. Yeah, no, it you know, without getting too much, it did cut into my knee quite a lot, but not to the point where I needed to go to the hospital. But it was enough for me to be like, oh man, gotta prop that up for a little bit. You know when you like hurt yourself? It's like when you like stub your toe and you just stop. You don't even react. Like it went like this. I went like this. If you just stop and you just don't react, nothing will happen to you. You know what I mean? Your body takes a screenshot. Actually, the only time that happens to me is when I have a McDonald's Sprite. But I'm sure it does happen for some. But anyways, yeah, so I ended up replacing the case, and actually I can show you the pretty new case that I got. I didn't take a picture of it, that's... Okay. You can't really see it, but there's, you know, it looks better at nighttime, as most PCs do, but that's what it looks like. I like a white PC case. It's pretty cool. Pretty neat, right? Little NZXT thing. Wait, and also, I feel like PC cases are cheaper than they used to be. Because that PC case, I think, was 80 bucks. And it's like a high-end PC case. I feel like back in the day, if you wanted like a really, really nice one that had good cable management, it's like $150. Maybe mine was on sale, I don't know. Yeah, it's H7 Flow. Yeah. Yeah, I saw the H9, but that looked too big. I don't want a giant one. No one's building them now because they can't. That's a very fair point. That's a very fair point. But yeah, so I got that set up. And here's where things get silly. And by silly, annoying. Because one thing I will say, I'm sure that a lot of you feel this way because, you know, like similar interests. But I feel like if I have a tech problem, with enough brute force and enough research, I can figure it out. You guys feel that way? Like if you have an issue with your PC, you can assess it and figure it out within a reasonable amount of time. You know, maybe at an absolute worst case scenario, it will take you all day, but you can figure it out. When it comes to physical stuff in a computer, I really have never had a problem. The absolute worst thing I've ever done with a computer is I put the RGB header on backwards. And if you're curious what happens if you do that, it starts smoking. That is the only time I've ever had that happen, and that was an insanely silly oopsie. What do I still need here? I need Skrelp and Inkay. Aside from that, I've never had that issue with like any issues like externally with a computer that I couldn't figure out. Like, you know, you have the classic, I forgot to power my CPU type of thing. Ooh, I didn't put all the cables into my graphics card. Oopsie. That's something that takes 2 seconds and you can fix. Digital related issues. There are some occasions where I am mind blown with the scenarios that I'm put into, okay? So I replaced my motherboard as well because one of the motherboard ports just wasn't working. I said, okay, well, I need more. I need more USB ports because I stream. And if you stream, you need a lot of USB ports, right? And so I bought a new motherboard to compensate for that. Replaced all the parts, turned it on, first try, booted with no problems. I felt like a baller. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's an amazing feeling. When you do a full swap, I spent like an hour and a half rewiring everything, making sure it's perfect. Booted with absolutely no issue. Isn't that a bad sign? No, it's fantastic. Everything works great. The only issue is that when you swap your motherboard, your PC knows that you swapped your motherboard. And so what ended up happening is that when, you know, you get to your lock screen and you have to put in your password if you have one. I think most Windows computers now do that, but you can put in your password. Except it says, there was an issue with setting up your PIN. I was like, okay, I can figure that out. And it's like, please, you have to connect and sign in through Microsoft. You have to log in with your Microsoft account. I'm like, okay, no problem. I know my password. I can make that happen. And so I click the thing to sign in, and it says, we can't connect to the internet right now. I said, well, that's fair, because, you know, like, I'm on Wi-Fi, so I get that. And so I plug in my wireless adapter. No internet. Okay. That's kind of an issue. And the wireless adapter didn't work at all. And mind you, it worked previously. So I was like, okay, I don't really know what the issue is. And then I found out with a few quick googs on my phone that the motherboard did not come with the drivers to make the Wi-Fi work. To explain in the most layman's terms, if you don't know what that means, imagine getting a car and then it has no steering wheel.
7 months.
It'd be kind of hard to drive the car, wouldn't it?
Away from a year. Also clappy buff men.
Shout out to buff men. Type 1 if you like buff men. And so yeah, that was a little bit. I was kind of like, okay, well, I don't know how to figure that out. And I would also like to note, Chad, this is a Wi-Fi motherboard, so it had Wi-Fi built in. I didn't even need an adapter for it. It was built into the motherboard, and they did not natively come with the Wi-Fi built into it. You had to download a driver for it. So, what I ended up having to do was Let me think of the order of how I did this. So I ended up having to oh, actually what I ended up having to do, because I tried to tether my internet from my phone to my computer to basically treat it as a hotspot. That didn't work. What I ended up having to do was buy an Ethernet cable, drag it into my living room to connect it by Ethernet.
What's more annoying than to find a shiny with modern odds or pre-Gen 6 sods?
What's more annoying? Not finding a shiny. Finding a shiny is finding a shiny. I'm happy regardless. But I had to explain, my modem is on the other side of this wall. And the process of bringing an Ethernet cable from here into that modem, it would require me to have like a 150-foot cable. Just the design of the apartment. And so I couldn't take it out, so I had to get a new cable and I had to bring it into my living room to set it up on my TV in my living room. A drill works. I'm scared. What if they hear it and then they kick me out and then they send me to jail for drilling their wall? That probably would have been the smarter idea, but I didn't do that. But anyways, I set it up through Ethernet, and I got my Wi-Fi adapter that I have. Not the one that's built into the motherboard. I got the regular Wi-Fi adapter to work. You stream on Wi-Fi? I do. If you have fiber internet, I found out that it really does not matter. My upload download is like 500 or 600. It doesn't affect it even slightly. It's actually, in a weird way, it's better than my Georgia internet. And that was wired. That part I don't understand, but that's whatever. But yeah, so I ended up getting all of that sorted with the adapter.
5 years of subbing, I do not regret it in the slightest. I have been enjoying my time here so much, and got to meet some great people through your streams. Less than 3, thank you, and good luck with the Inky.
Yeah, thanks for the 60 months. Thank you for the very sweet message. That was very nice. Chad, type 1 if you've met a nice person through this stream. Please type 1. Dear God, please type 1. And here's the big twist. I promise we'll get rid of the nerdy tech talk in a second. But what ended up happening is with this specific motherboard, I installed all the new drivers for it, got it all set up, right? Fine-tuned the car to its highest potential, right? Made sure everything's compatible, installed the steering wheel, brake pads, you know, the blinker, all taken care of. Come to find out, the Wi-Fi in the motherboard still doesn't work after updating all the drivers. The reason why is that on the website for this motherboard, it's Asus, by the way, the driver that they have is not the driver for the motherboard. And I looked it up, and it's been a problem for like 3 years, and they never fixed it. They never fixed it, and so I was installing the wrong driver for it the entire time. And so I tried installing the correct one.
Hi John, how are you today?
I'm mad. And so I grabbed the correct driver, and I couldn't install the correct one that I procured from a random shady website. Because it didn't recognize that there was even Wi-Fi on the motherboard, because they gave me the wrong one. And so long story short, I woke up today and there was no internet because the adapter stopped working. And I was like, okay, well, we'll really get to the bottom of this. And then I figured it out. And so I ended up getting the Wi-Fi adapter. I went to the network adapter properties in the device manager, and I replaced it, and I updated the software, and then it started to work, and now we're good, and now I can stream. But I feel like that's a scenario that would only happen to me. I really do. It's crazy.
Remember Prime subs. No more ads for me.
That's true, chat. You can link your Amazon account to your Twitch account. You get a free Prime sub. The real story he called Geek Squad. No, I feel like I know as much as they do. You don't even need a degree to be on the Geek Squad, right? So VODs when? I will do it soon, chat. I will. The Wi-Fi on the motherboard doesn't work. No, it does now. It does now. On a side, well, this isn't really a side note, but it is kind of a side note. What I will say, and this is just a piece of advice, is that if you don't know anything about computers, I feel like it would be very beneficial for you to know that. I'm not saying like the technical aspect of building a computer, but like software-wise, like understanding and diagnosing problems without having to go to somebody like that, I feel is unbelievably beneficial. I think that there are two things that every adult should learn, and I'm a hypocrite because I don't know the second one, but you should know the ins and outs of your computer and your car. Like you should be able just off of, you know, what's on your dash, be able to diagnose what issues you're having without, as long as it's not one of those little, what do they put, the thing they put into your computer or into your car to tell you what is going wrong. But like replacing your oil, stuff like that, I feel like should just be known. How to jump a car. It's just very beneficial because you never know. You never know when that's gonna come up. Are there any other things that you think are like mandatory that you should learn that you feel like a lot of people don't invest time into? Do you replace your oil? I did last time, yeah, but I also don't have my car with me. Cooking, yeah. Yeah. And baking. Two entirely different things, by the way. It really is. You can cook, but there are some people who just can't bake, but they can cook. Because baking is like science. Cooking is cooking. I feel like I can bake better than I can cook.
My Windows install has been broken for 2 years and I finally fixed it a month ago.
Oh, also, yeah, it did deactivate my Windows and I got that, you know that little watermark? I fixed it though. I fixed it. Now, I would like to know, I did not do this because I had a license that I purchased for Windows 11 Home and Pro Edition. That being said, you can remove the watermark with a single command line. It's, you know, it's not bad because it's built into the system. It's built into the system. And the only other downside to it, I believe, is you can't change your wallpaper, but you can't change it in the wallpaper settings. But if you right click on any image, you can set it as your wallpaper. And you didn't pay any money for it. So that's just a little information for you, because I'm sure there's somebody in chat right now who has the little activate Windows watermark. Or oh, true, wallpaper engine, yeah. Yeah. The only thing about wallpaper engine is, and this could have been like a really old scenario, but there was a point in time where I had wallpaper engine and my computer would like randomly crash. And once I uninstalled wallpaper engine, I didn't have that issue anymore. Could it have been that? Maybe. I don't know. Hi, Pookie! Hi, Pookie! I'm sad our time got cut off yesterday. I'm very sad. Devastating news for many. And I'm many. Need a good Zedge for PC? I haven't heard of Zedge in forever. Isn't that the ringtone app? I used to, when I had a Samsung, oh man, what phone did I have? I don't even think I had a Galaxy. This was like pre-Galaxy. Yeah, it was like a ringtone app that I had. John, I got shiny circuitry and Go today. Epic. Isn't there a new Pikachu? Slid or flip? It flipped. It flipped open. This was like 2013. Speaking of 2013, I don't know if you guys use Spotify. but they have a thing
You
this
Mr.
week.
Stone, you look nice today, less than
I'll
3.
take it, Darcy. Thanks for the 26. But Spotify has like a little promotional thing now. Yeah, Spotify 20. It's to celebrate 20 years of Spotify, which I don't even think that's true. People were using Spotify in 2006. Listen, I'm an OG Spotify user. I'm gonna say it. I feel like I am, at least. Because I found out that the first time I ever used Spotify was October of 2013. Like, I feel like, you know, I was at the forefront of the popularity of Spotify. And they'll tell you not only your top stream songs of all time, but it will also tell you your first song that you ever streamed. The first song that I ever streamed, chat, you could have given me 200 guesses from 2013 and I would have never guessed it was that song. Does anybody want to take a guess? I can give you a couple hints. Thrift Shop's not a bad guess, but it is it is a rap song. Obviously, like I love hip hop, I love rap, so we can narrow it down. I believe, did this song come out? I think it came out in 2012. 2012, this artist, for all intents and purposes, is a one-hit wonder. However, the chorus is not by the person who made the song.
Chat, smile now.
And it's also a heavily memed song. Not now, but it used to be a heavily memed song. Drank in My Cup is a fantastic guess. It's not. No, it's not B.O.B. Bobby Shmurda was 2014. My first ever song that I streamed on Spotify, chat, was Bugatti by Ace Hood. I don't know what type of timing I was on. I have no idea what type of timing I was on, but what an amazing start. What an amazing start. Hi, Eric Point Crow Gaming from the web and the internet, and hey, Gay Xander. It's Gay Xander, everybody.
Why haven't you joined our Pogo group? 3 I love men.
Okay, Xander, I'm gonna be honest with you. I got 3 notifications last night that you invited me. I don't know if it's Pokemon Go updating me or it's you re-inviting me 3 different times in the span of an hour, but I was going to bed and I'm like, I'll deal with that later. What do we have to do, Xander? What do we have to do? But yeah, I'm curious if you, let me know what your first song was that you listened to. We'll get real dated right now. If you check on Spotify, it will tell you. I think it's regardless of when you made your account. It's just, it will tell you the first song you ever played. And then it gives you a list of, I believe, your top 50 or top 100 stream songs of all time. I knew what my #1 was going to be because at one point I was the #1 listener of that song. So it wasn't surprising to me that it was #1, but. Owl City. My first song was Oboe from by Bo Burnham. Crazy. Oh wait, I think I know that's, yeah, no, I remember that song. That's when he used to be on YouTube, right? And he would upload, like little piano songs in his bedroom. How would you even check what your most, if you're the most stream song? There's like a website that you can use, and it will tell you just based on people who have also registered on the website who has played the song the most. And it was for like probably a year. I was the #1 listener. Actually, it's probably longer than a year. I was the #1 listener month after month of the song Bean by Uzi. Every single day. Yeah, just nonstop, just dominating the leaderboard, just on that one song. It's almost check time. It's 1 minute until check time. And it's a really short check time. It is. Because we just checked 4 spawns. And that's it. However, let it be known, this was a little bit longer. It is time. Inke, start us off right. Survey says, pain and suffering. Goal versus anxiety. Thanks to the 66 months of tier 2. What the heck? What the heck? Thank you so much. Skrelp. Skrelp, I need some help. No shiny. No shiny chatters. Nothing here. There was a very polite request for new PC specs. Okay, so this is my bad PC. My good PC is actually in Georgia. This PC has a Ryzen 9 5900X. I think it's overclocked, but very slightly. Actually, no, I replaced the motherboard, so I don't think it is. It's on DDR4 RAM, but I have 128 gigs of DDR4, and then I have a 3090. And then a bunch of pretty little fans. A bunch of pretty little fans. And he plays Pokemon on it. I'm turning evil. I'm turning evil right now. Did the last prediction pay out without a check? No, our check is we go and see if Inkay is there, and we go see if Skrelp is there. That's it. That's it.
Does it have enough RAM to generate a shiny?
It might. Hello, Mr. Stone. I'm a frequent YouTube viewer who wants to tell everyone to subscribe to Johnstone on YouTube and use Twitch Prime on you. I'm a big fan of you. Everybody use your points, by the way. No, that's not paid. No, that's not paid. It's not. Promise, that was real. Oh, also, I have started editing, or I think that's not the correct term. I've started heavily editing this video. What I will say, chat, is I am putting my whole Jussie into it. The whole thing. I want you to watch this video and be like, holy moly. Holy moly. He gamed his little heart out on this one. Please don't call it that. I'm gonna double down. 3 hours? No, it won't be 3 hours long. My hard read is gonna be 2.5 to 2:45, but you know, it's as close as I can get to, you know? I'm expecting Johnny Test level of SFX. Oh, yeah, that's true. That or like Ren and Stimpy. Like when they get sad. Or like SpongeBob. Yeah, the whip crack sound. I don't have that one. But I could get it. I could get it. I want to show you, but I don't at the same time. You know, like I want you guys to get a little snippet of it, maybe down the road. I can give you like a 1 minute preview of the video. But it's coming together really well. Lots of like graphics will be done. I'm really trying to flex my editing muscles on this one. Like if you like the quality of the editing in the Gen 5 shiny decks, you guys will very much like it. more effort's being put into this than it is that one.
Link.
There was a lot of effort put into that one, let me tell you.
Oh my god, he's back, he's actually back. Hey, John.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, that's very nice. Gotta flex your editing muscles because you don't have any physical muscles. Sander, I'm gonna say something very hurtful to you. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna DM it to you. Just so you know I mean business. The first thing that comes up in our DMs is celebrate your friendship anniversary. 4-year anniversary. That's way funnier than what I was gonna type. I was gonna type, please stop, I'm very sensitive, but that's way funnier. Friendship prevails over all, everybody. Don't ever forget that. Don't ever forget that. Isn't Xander your friend? Yeah, channel point, 1 million channel point spender 4 or 5 times over. I got a new job last month and haven't been able to watch much, but thanks for encouraging all of us to make content. I've surpassed 1,000 subs in the last month. Huge news, what the heck? Wait, that means you can get monetized. What are the prerequisites now? Because they were different from when I started. Because back when I started, I think you needed no, was it 1,000? 100, 500 subs or something like that, and then they changed the metric of watch time. It used to be lower. It used to be easier back in the day. Now regardless, you still have to upkeep your monetization, but 1K subs and 4,000 hours. You need 3 million valid views? What does that even, what? Why would you need 3 million views? Oh, shorts. Oh, I see. Wow, that's a pretty high threshold. That means that you would have to upload a video every day from, obviously if you wanted to get it done in a month, you'd need to upload a video every day for a month and it would need to crack 100,000 views. Every single short. That's very ambitious. I feel like it's way easier to get that time from just uploading videos. A couple of viral ones will do that. I'm gonna do a video. What if I upload a short of me doing a LeBron James level dunk in this room? Like I set up an industrial basketball hoop and I do an insane cross room jump and dunk. How many views do you think I would get off of that? What if I steal your clips? You already stole my heart. What's a little bit more, you know? I think John would break something. No, I already broke my knee. And my Jesse. Okay, I'm just gonna keep playing. I'm thinking of starting Pokemon content creation. Would you recommend starting on Twitch streaming or becoming a YouTube channel? Okay, I think it's very important to stress, chat. What do you want from it? And this is one thing that I don't like that other creators say. Chat, do you want to do it because you want to do it as a fun little hobby, or do you want to do it because you want to make money? You can be honest. It can also be both. It can also be both. But like, do you want to do it because you want to do it for a fun little time, or do you want to do it because you want to make a boatload of cash? It's an entirely, some people, there are so many creators I've seen who be like, don't do it for the money. And that's fair to an extent. But like, do it with not the intention that or not the expectation you're gonna make money, but do it with the intention that you would like to make money from it. Because then you act a lot more hungry in the way that you
Hey John
upload.
and fellow stoners. Happy Friday y'all. Watching stream from work. Don't tell my boss.
I wouldn't say a thing. Thanks for the sub. Because if you want to grow, the fastest way to do it is to start with YouTube, 100%. If you start with Twitch, to be totally honest with you, you probably will not go anywhere. And that's not because you're not special and you're not creative and you can't shake it every once in a while. It's because you can't get seen. And so you need to be on YouTube to be seen, to then bring everybody here. And you can do what I do, where I work on my videos on stream and then upload the video to YouTube. Oh, and I throw a Pokeball. We do that too. Mr. Johnstone is killing my streams. Aren't you a millionaire? Aren't you like a millionaire and really popular and super rich? I read about that. Weren't you in Forbes? I feel like you were somewhere. That's awesome. That's so sick. I think that's true. Yeah, we should look into that. John, you're my favorite streamer and YouTuber. Thank you guys so much for the kind comments. Thank you guys for the thoughtful comments. But yeah, I mean, the best thing you can do is just make content. Because if you need to get in the routine of doing that, because if you don't do that, how can you expect anything to happen past that? That's the reality. But he paid me $50 gajillion. I don't even have that much. I only have 38 gajillion. Okay.
John,
So.
the first am graduating tomorrow. Thank you for streaming. You helped me write a bunch of papers. Oni emoji, sparkles emoji.
Siddle, thanks for the 2 years. Congrats. What is your degree? What did you do? That's epic. That's huge news. Public health, baller. Winkyology! Holy moly. That's epic. How does one write about Johnstone in class? I think people have wrote papers about me. I've never seen them, but I remember some people in chat saying that. They're saying that I helped them while they were working on papers, not that they wrote paper on me. However, I have heard that people have wrote papers on me in like high school or whatever, which I don't know how to feel about that. I also don't know the topic of them. It could have been like a hate letter. One of your gamers did huge gaming. I didn't see what gaming. What gaming happened? Writing a paper on Johnstone is just a paper on the sunk cost fallacy. You know what? Very true. Her brain altered. I've done that once. It wasn't yesterday though. I ate sashimi yesterday without preparing it. If anything, I unaltered. I just ate raw salmon yesterday. Like a whole fillet of raw salmon. I'm surprised that I'm like a walking tank. I actually just, you know, locked in and lived. And that's actually a great segue into what we were talking about earlier. If I managed to do that and became a successful streamer, you can too, everybody. You're competing against a man who just ate raw fish for fun. Are you gonna lose to a man who eats unprepared fish? I hope not. The bar has never been higher. If anything, if I was smart, I would have done it on stream and just listened to all of you guys say, John, don't do that, and then I do it anyways. And then you start clapping, you'd be like, wow, he stood up to them. I respect that. Oh. Don't you mean the bar has never been lower? No, I was reading what they said. think we can go lower. Oh. I passed my board exam Wednesday with a score of 316 out of 300 to pass after failing the first time by 6 points. That's crazy. How do you go above the score? Congrats, that's crazy. The Johnstone food poisoning situation is crazy. I was only lightly poisoned. Lightly.
Hi Johnston, hi chat.
Speedy Cactus, thanks to the 16 months. No, I'm fine now. I'm chilling. Wait, there was another story I was gonna tell you. Oh, I had another epic story and it was awesome. Nimi, what else did we do while I've been gone? What else did we do? The Pokemon Museum opens next week. Epic. Some people vape in the toilets in my school. They vape inside of the toilets. Inside the toilets? They blow bubbles in the toilets. Oh, wait. Nimi and I watched Wall-E on the plane. Oh, that was so fun. Oh, that was so fun. And we watched The Incredibles last night. We're on like a Disney Pixar thing right now, where we're just watching a bunch of like old movies that we watched when we were kids. Wall-E sucks so bad. Okay, well, here's the reality. Wall-E then is what Earth is now. Okay, so if you think that sucks, everything now sucks. That's just objectively not true. There is no grass outside. Look outside right now. There's no grass. You live in a city? I don't like your attitude. Amazon is by and large, that's true. It's true. Me and my partner watched Madagascar recently and it was peak. Do you guys think that Pixar, which is better, Pixar or DreamWorks? Because DreamWorks has some bangers. They've got Shrek. That's just off the bat, that's crazy to compete with. Ratatouille is Pixar. Kung Fu Panda, yeah. What, I've never seen this movie, but I know people talk highly of it. Isn't Meet the Robinsons also DreamWorks? Flushed Away, that's just a fake Ratatouille. It really is. Like when you think about it, it's a rat. Actually, I think that's the only thing that's similar with those two movies is that there's rats. But let it be known, one rat movie is better than the other. It's very true. Emperor's New Groove, wait a second, yeah, that's a fantastic movie. It is. I did not know who the voice actor was for him in that movie until this year. I never made the connection that it was David Spade. Of all people to be cast in a Disney movie, I would have never in my life imagined David Spade to be in a Disney movie. He's not the most family-friendly person on earth. I really do wonder how those stars aligned on that. We should watch Joe Dirt on stream. They made a sequel, I believe, too. We could do a back-to-back feature. Could make it happen. Isn't David Spade Ultron? Okay, I have never seen an Avengers movie. I haven't. Never in my life have I seen an Avengers movie. And it's not like I hate them. I just have not seen most superhero movies. Just not in my realm. Is the game audio delayed or does the roll sound super late? I'm never using that capture card ever again. It actually, it still delayed all of my audio. What a dumb feature. I put one capture card into my PC and it delays all of my audio. I don't even know how to fix that now. I guess I had to uninstall the drivers for that specific capture card. Jeez. Charizard X or Y? Looks X, performance Y. Yeah. Is that new PC lore? I swapped them. I swapped a case on the PC because I hit my knee and I cut my knee open. Ow. Ow. I want a Charizard Z. I'm so shocked they didn't make one. I feel like everybody saw it coming. They just didn't do it. Lobro got a boo-boo. Would you like a fun matcha drink? No, I'm okay. Oh, also, am I allowed to say what we're doing tonight? Or no? Because that was the other thing I was gonna bring up and I realized that I don't know if I can talk about it. But we're doing something tonight. Which thing? I'm listening. No, after stream today, chat, I'm going to Twitch HQ. I'm gonna talk to Mr. Twitch. Any comments or concerns that you'd like to express? Are they bringing you in to fire you? Yes. Yes, they are. A lot. Let me know. Let me know, Chad. This is a free opportunity. Any really specific things that you want them to fix? I can bring up one comment, I'm sure. I think Twitch is perfect. You know what, just for that, here's a free year of Turbo. Thank you so much for your honesty. Anybody else think Twitch is perfect with no issues? Wait! This is unrelated, but sometimes Twitch does this as a promotion. Do you guys know that Microsoft is on an absolutely goated run right now? No, sorry, not Microsoft, Xbox. Xbox is going crazy right now. From my understanding, over the past month, they're removing all of the AI stuff from the Series X and Series S consoles. And they're also, what's the other thing? What's the other thing that they're doing? Game Pass is now part of Discord Nitro. Like, you get Xbox Game Pass in full if you have Discord Nitro. Yeah, yeah, crazy, right? And they brought down the price of Game Pass. I forgot about that one. Yeah, they're going on an unbelievable run because they got a new CEO and she has a brain. If you have Game Pass, do you get Nitro? I don't know. That I don't know. I'd goog that. She's kind of bad. It's not. That's not what we're looking for in a CEO chat. We're looking to see the CEO do their job. That matters more, chat. But I mean, that's cool. That's cool. They're turning the tide. Because historically, you know, the past decade of Xbox has been, there have not been many highlights. There haven't. Do you think if you were to rank console gaming right now, just as a whole, console gaming on a scale of 1 to 10, what would you give it? Past like 5 years, what would you give console gaming? Why do you feel that it is that way? Because there was a point where it was 10. You know? Like when I was in high school, middle school, console gaming was the thing. PC gaming was like lame and cringe. I remember getting a PC before any of my friends got a PC, and I felt like a loser, but I knew that I invested early. Because I got my first gaming PC in 2012. 2012, I think. And PC gaming back then, it was not bad, but it's definitely not what it is now, especially with player base. Crazy different. Yeah, Nintendo's been Nintendo. That's like, aside from the Wii U era, Nintendo has been good. It's always been high rated. With like some very small nitpicks, but like valid ones. Like the fact we still don't have themes, and we probably will never get themes. PlayStation's on the downtrend. I'm out of the loop. Inform me. What's going on, PlayStation? I really only know Nintendo. I just know Xbox just because I've seen some videos on it. I know Sony increased the price of stuff, but so did Nintendo. So I don't feel like that's like a fair criticism. It's a fair criticism to all of gaming, but not specifically Sony. No games. Well, okay, that's like the only thing I know about the PS5. That's the only thing. It's that and the fact that they're gonna have Halo at some point on PS5. Also, I saw, didn't Steam do something recently? I think it was with Xbox. There was some Steam news that I saw recently. I just don't remember what it was. Steam Controller 2. The thing I know about that is that if you drop it, it does the Wilhelm scream, and I find that to be very silly and fun. Imagine not knowing that and accidentally just like the controller slips out of your hand. Or your cat like bats it off the coffee table. Oh! The Steam controller is funnier than you because of it. You're my #1 hater. That's awesome. That's so awesome. I feel like you're the type of person where, like, if you saw me at an event, you'd be like this. Hey, yeah, I watch your streams. I said I watch your streams sometimes. Yeah. You know, they're pretty cool. What's my username? I don't log in, really. How terrified would you be, chat, if you told me your username and I immediately pulled up your chat messages IRL? Like at Pokemon Worlds, I just immediately was like, oh, let's just see what you've said recently to me. I'm gonna do that to one person. Just one person. Guru, thanks for the 300 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, Johnston.
Oh, it's
Have
check
a
time.
great stream, funny guy.
It's check time. Now, I haven't mentioned this today, but the most ideal scenario is to get shiny Inkay right now, because my reasoning here is there's 2 Inkay, or there's 2 Skrelp here, and there's also 2 Skrelp here. So we could hunt it twice as fast. So it would be ideal. But not guaranteed. Let's take a little peek at Skrelp, though. Maybe we can turn the tides here. Skrelp! No. No keys. No shiny. Cowboy, thanks for the tier 1. If I didn't say that, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And to those wondering, yes, I am doing this correctly. Yes, I am respawning them in. I am. John's looking scrumptious today. Not bad. Not bad, I'll take it. I'll absolutely take that any day of the week. Oh, there is one other thing, kind of a small thing, because I haven't done much with it. I know you guys, some of you are gonna roll your eyes. I made another channel. I think this is my 6th one now, or maybe it might be 7th. I did, yeah, I did make another one. I did. I decided that the music I make serves absolutely zero purpose if I just leave it on a hard drive. And so now I'm uploading my music that I make. So that's now a thing. And I'll just upload it as I feel. I made it like a week ago. So, yep. Johnstone Beats. Well, that's literally the channel name. So, yeah. That's quite literally the channel name. I'm so smart. What's next? What channel is next? Yeah, it's youtube.com/@JohnstoneBeats. And I've uploaded one singular song. Would you ever put that on Spotify? I don't really know the process of doing that. And they're instrumentals. So I don't feel like it would be like, I don't know. What's the profile picture? It's Giratina. It's actually Giratina from the Gen 4 Shiny Dex video. But yeah, I'll upload that on that periodically. Will I do another beat making stream? When did I do one? When in the world? John can make beats? Thanks. I can play it now if you want to hear it. But yeah, I think I'll probably upload like once a week on there, just to keep myself accountable. I think you should show how you create them sometimes. Maybe. Maybe, who knows? Yeah, that's the channel. Oops. Make funk? I don't think I can. I don't think I can. I don't think I can, but You should make another channel that's the behind the scenes of making these songs. Chat, I know that I make a lot of channels, but I don't think I need to do that. I could just make it on that channel. I could do like a video of me like just making something. Wait, don't you guys hate this song? Oh. Oh. What's the name of the channel? It's at Johnstone Beats. That's true. I could do fight videos too on the same channel. Do you guys remember, this was like last year, no, it was like 2 years ago. There was a guy who, his TikTok account was just people who called him out and said, hey, I could beat you up. And he literally flew them out to fight them outside of the airport. Do you guys remember that account? That was his entire thing, is people be like, hey, I can beat you up. And he's like, all right. And he personally flew them out to his city. And the beginning of the video is him looking, he tracks the plane as it lands, and the plane is like landing on the runway. He's like, here's my next competition. And obviously he doesn't show the fight. He just shows the after of him just shaking the hand of the guy that he fought outside of the airport. That's the entire video. I don't know the name of the person. I just know that I saw multiple videos. Soda! Thanks for the Prime. I appreciate it. Soda, everybody. But yeah, maybe it'd be fun to do like a late night beat making stream. I don't know. The only issue with that, and this is just like with, I'm sure people who are into like creative mediums, there are some days you're just on, and then some days it's like you held a paintbrush for the first time in your life. And there are some days where it's like I like cook something up in 15 minutes. I'm like, holy moly, this is the greatest thing I've ever made in my life. And then the next day, it sounds like I'm just amassing a collection of horns. Scrunkle. What is Scrunkle? Oh. Who's Scrunkle? Yoshi's Story type beat. That's true. That's so true. Your best bet is mostly starting a beat off stream and working on the last 20% while live. No, but it would be sick, and it would be a humbling experience if I just did that live. You know what I mean? Like if I could just cook up on the spot and do it successfully, that would be pretty baller. Would it not? Be like, wow, he's really got that dog in him. Like your beat to die. That didn't sound right? What do you mean? What rank am I in? E. Would you ever do a Johnstone lo-fi type playlist? Here's the thing, chat, is I really can only make music out of songs that I know, or like types of music that I know really well. Like I've listened to like hip hop and rap beats for I don't know, 20 years. I know enough about like what that sounds like to be able to do that. I have not listened to enough lo-fi. Like the only time I listen to lo-fi is when I'm writing scripts. I don't know like sonically how those are broken down.
10th song. When's the next one dropping?
I could drop it tonight. Realistically, I could drop it tonight. It's not like I don't have any lined up. That one I made that day and then uploaded it. Milkman, thanks for the 5 months. Fairy, thanks for the 16.
Here.
Thank you. Thank you. Can you make pop? I don't think, no. No, it's really just like what I just know how to make like hip hop beats. Can you do a Nintendo song? Okay, yes. Yes, I can. I don't think I have it. No, I don't have it here. I don't have it here. It's on my other computer. But there was a song that I made that genuinely sounds like shop. I played it on stream before. It sounds like shop music. I remember it's like is like the bass line, and it's like something like that. And it felt like I was playing Zelda. John sounds as good as Piers. Wait, he doesn't. You're not a nice person. You're not a nice person. I don't know how to explain it, but I can't sing certain, like, if I want to sing a melody, I can't do it, but in my head, it's pitch perfect. Is there a phrase for that? I just can't sing. Yeah. I just can't sing. But in my head, it's absolutely perfect. I know exactly how I want. Like, I'm not tone deaf, but I'm like singing tone deaf. I'm like half tone deaf. Can you not match the note? No, I can. I don't know. Give me a song, I'll start singing it. Spire PG, thanks for the 17 months. One thing I will say is I feel like I have potential. You can ask Nimi, my vocal range is pretty high. I can hit some high notes. Speaking of that, last night she did public karaoke. We went for a walk and they were doing karaoke. Just a bunch of people, and she just joined in. How many octaves? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know what my lowest is. Hello, John Pork Gaming. Chad, I made John Pork in Tomo Life. And it's kind of scary. It's kind of scary how close it is to John Pork. I think right now I have 10 characters in my Tomo Life. I did. Yeah, when John Pork gets mad in Tomo Life, his angry expression is pick up the phone. Yeah, we can do more Tomo Life. We absolutely can, chat. Yep. Honestly, what's today? Friday? We can just do it this weekend. Why not? Why not? The game isn't censored, so it makes it so much better. I think there should be at least a little bit of censoring in it, but yeah, the freedom to be able to like say silly things is good. As long as you're not, you don't do any no-nos. Can you make Jonesy from Fortnite? Yeah, write that down. That's a good addition. My collection of people is probably the most unhinged group you could possibly imagine. Wait, actually, Matt, I made you in Tomo Life. You're on my island. You're actually on Nimi's island too, because we connected and I sent you to her. And we're friends. We're actually good friends in Tomo Life. You play another Rancherama for the next section? The next sections are so short that I don't think we can. Can you make me? I can make you as me. I gotta see the me. I feel like I did a pretty tasteful job. Chat, do we do a quick check on my Tomo Life island and I just show you all the people that I've made? Like at the end of the, do we go until the end of this prediction? Like 15 minutes from now, I'll just boot that up real quick. We'll do like a 5-minute Tomo Life interaction. I'll put you on my Tomo Life island when I make more progress. Epic. Epic. Yeah, Matt, I think you're definitely gonna want to stick around because I think I nailed your attire. I really did. I feel like it's very matte. Skrunkle. Okay. You're only going to my island if I can trap you away from the normal people. You don't think I'm normal? Why don't you think I'm normal? What about me makes me not normal? Type 1 if you're participating in Kind and Thoughtful Gaming Hour. It's where we're kind and thoughtful for a whole hour, and we do nothing but spread positivity and nice comments. I'm gonna bully you. You should add Master Chief. I think, yeah, that could happen. I'm sure there's, oh, I guess you can make custom clothing. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Blow them up with your mind.
899 encounters and got the shiny stack attacker.
I honestly am excited to hunt the Ultra Beasts. Are Gian and Giuseppe on the island? They are, except I didn't make them. One thing I will say about Tomo Life is that it is kind of disappointing the co-op.
Yes, please do Tomo, red heart emoji. Also, will you ever do Bokopia again? I feel like you because I'm attempting to 100% the game before I roll credits, as much as possible, and I'm halfway-ish there.
I don't think I will put like a lot more time into Pokopia, just because of the fact that it's, I don't know if you guys feel this way, but if you play a game and there's too much to do, it almost makes the game not less fun, but so overwhelming that it's hard to like mentally keep up. It's the same thing with Skyrim. Like Skyrim is a insane game. There's so much to do. There's so many ways that you can play the game. But boy, is it overwhelming to be like, oh, let's just go and do this one thing, because on the way to do that one thing, you encounter 7 different other things that you should be doing. The amount of Pokemon stuff all at once has been insane this year. Exactly, same thing. Yeah, the only reason I'm comfortable with that for this is just from the fact that this is all I know, right? And so I'm comfortable in this wheelhouse of like doing Pokemon stuff. But yeah, I see the Tomo Life is the same concept, except it's creative, and there is not, it's like a weird thing to say about the game, but there's not a lot to do in the game because the game does it for you. Like I never in my life would have thought that saying there's nothing to do in a game and have it be a positive, but it's true. Like there's not a lot to do in Tomo Life aside from make it more personalized and tailored to your lifestyle and experiences. And then they just kind of take care of the rest with all the little events that happen. And sometimes you can set up scenarios like, oh, I'm gonna drag and drop this one character to another character. But I heard someone called Tomodachi Life a TikTok clip game. I mean, originally it was a Vine game. Tomodachi Life was a big thing on Vine. Which, speaking of that, didn't they make another Vine? What happened to that? I've heard nobody talk about it. Absolute crickets. It's called TikTok? No. The company who made Vine made another Vine. And I think it came out. They tried Byte in 2019. No, I remember that one. No, they made another, like recently, within the past year, they made another one. And I didn't hear a single thing from it. It's called Divine. It's called Vine Sauce. I don't think that that's right. Huh. I think we should have less social media. I don't even think that's a hot take. I feel like everybody feels that way. Like my quality of life, chat, has gone up exponentially having no social media on my phone. I don't like the absolute worst thing I do for social media is watch YouTube shorts. That's it. That's it. That's all I do. And my quality of life has gone up so much. Yeah, and I watch YouTube shorts and their algorithm is really bad. If you watch one video for too long, they'll recommend 73 of them, and it's so off-putting I stop watching.
Without spoiling anything, before rolling credits, I'm going to perfect each area my way, recruit all Pokemon, may everyone's happiness, discover all recipes, items, newspaper/tablet things and everything like that.
Yeah, thanks to the 300. That sounds like a lot. That's a lot of gaming. Is YouTube and Twitch not social media? It absolutely is, but not the way that I approach it. You know what I mean? Like I don't, I think it's more just the concept of doom scrolling. Doom scrolling doesn't exist on Twitch. Like it kinda does. They have a short form content thing, but nobody really uses it. And if I'm on YouTube, I'll watch shorts or I will just watch long form YouTube videos. Yeah, it's just like a horde of negativity. This is not new information to anybody, so it is kind of a dead conversation, but if we decide what the next shiny living dex will be, I think we're going to do... This conversation is so hard because we're already so deep into the year. No, we're not doing the DLC after this, chat. I want a break from this game. And I'm sure you do as well. I can't imagine you guys would want to see another 3 or 4 months. Because I would expect the DLC to take about 3 or 4 months. Maybe 3. I'm set on that for a little bit. Yeah, it's hard because there are not many gens left. I honestly think, because I have flip-flopped every time somebody's asked me this, I've given a different answer. Just because, you know, you get put on new perspectives from just thinking about it, but also from what you guys tell me. But I think that realistically, doing Gen 6 would be the best one to do. However, a very, very small portion of the shiny hunts in that video would be done in this game. Just because I've done so much of this year that I don't really want to see it. It would make it way easier to get everything in this game. But I wouldn't be excited about it. That also gives me an opportunity to do more radar. I think some horde hunting I can do that has Gen 6 Pokemon, but I could be wrong about that. You get your shiny Volcanion from home? No. No, I do that on purpose because I want to save it for the video. What about Gen 3? The issue with Gen 3 is we kind of have to do like less interesting gens before we do that one, because that one's going to be so fun and so good. And I want to save that for a little bit later. And also it's a really large dex. It's a really, it's 135 Pokemon. That is in the top, is it the top 4 largest dexes? Because I think it goes Gen 5, Gen 1, and then Gen... Which is larger? Is it Paldea or Hoenn? Paldea has a really big dex. I think it's 120, so I think it's a little bit smaller than Hoenn. The other alternative is we could do Gen 8. Sorry, we could do Gen 9. It's just there's no variety. And we would just see how fast I could actually finish all of Gen 9's Pokedex. I thought Gen 6 is the largest dex. No, Gen 6 is the smallest. 72 Pokemon. And so we would get it done in a pretty reasonable time frame. It would probably take about 2 months to do Gen 6. Yeah, Gen 5 is the largest, that's 156. Gen 1's 151. Gen 2 is 100, Gen 3 is 135, Gen 4 is 108? No. Yeah, I think it's 108, right? Oh, there's 119. I was one off. Darn. Gen 6, Gen 7. What's Gen 7? It's in the 80s, right? Like 80, 89, 87. Yeah, 88. Close enough. The issue with Gen 7 though is Gen 7 is the hardest gen. I haven't even done it yet, and I will double down on that. It is the hardest gen. As of right now, the methods to shiny hunt all of the Pokemon that are in Gen 7, probably like a quarter of them are as annoying as they could possibly be. And it will make for a good video. It will take a long time to get it done. A very, very, very long time to get it done. So many DAs, so many soft resets, so many egg hatching. Realistically, there's gonna be a lot of egg hatching in that too. You're fooled by the size. Didn't Matt do Pokepelago hunts? Yes, 1, right? Your egg lock is nuts though. That is the one thing I will say about Sword and Shield, is that there has really not been any troublesome shiny hunt that I've had on stream with that. Like what the absolute worst that I had for an egg hunt, I think was like 700 eggs. That's barely over odds. And for how fast the eggs are in Sword and Shield, insane. Scarlet and Violet, on the other hand, is a different story. Way different story. Wasn't Manaphy over 1,000? Both of those things are wrong. Both of those things are wrong. It kind of hurts me a little bit that Manaphy, or see, you're making me do it now. Fiona is so forgettable that everybody calls it Manaphy. Everyone calls Fiona Manaphy. There needs to be some representation here. Was Fiona not in a movie? A special in the anime? Dear God, something. Why did that sweet little thing get no attention? The fact that Volcanion is currently running laps. Absurd. It had an episode. It's sad. All right, we got 2 minutes, and then we'll open up Tomo Life real quick, and we'll check out the game, and we'll see what's going on, because I haven't played in probably 3 days. Mystery Dungeon. Really need to play those games at some point. 50% of the popularity of Manaphy is from his shiny hunt. And I didn't even hunt it. Can I give you Mama Stone? Yeah. Yeah, why not? Why not? Ariel, thanks for the 15 months. Check those primes, chat. If you link your Amazon account to your Twitch account, you get a free Prime sub. You should do Gen 5 again, but just hunt Clang. 156 Clang. Not a bad idea. Are you editing your Wonder Trade video? Or do you still have more to do? I'm sad I didn't get anything from the Wonder Trade. I get 60 11 days edited. Dang. Dang. I left my cart at the studio. Oh, that's not good. Your charity donation makes a cameo though. Epic. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's actually very fitting. So you are in the gen that, obviously you're in this video in multiple ways, but when I found Riolu, if you didn't know, chat, Matt and I were in call when I found Alpha Riolu. And I believe in the script I said, I wanted to get more done offline, so I hopped in a call with Matt to continue my chances of being in every single Absol Blogs video. My ratio, if you look at like the past 3 years of videos that Matt has uploaded, I am in a very strong percentage. In some way, there's either a picture of me, I'm either brought up, I am personally shown in the video. It is maybe 15%, 20% of his videos. Check time. Hey, gay! Show yourself. Piast. All right, well, let's check Scrub. Let's check Scrub. Because I need some help. Please. This is very hurtful. Very hurtful and not kind, everybody. It's not kind. Clef key? No. All right. Quick, Tomo. I don't have my card. I've been robbed. Dear God, it happened again. Oops. Oh, I didn't close out of the game. Well, that's fine. I'll live. All right. Let's check on my island real quick and see what's going on. Nail polish. Quick little preview. Quick little preview. We'll just see what's going on. Oh, that's Gans. That's little Gans. Okay, well, let's check on this first. A collection of coins. $135.70. Bands. Okay. So let's just take a look first. We've got Hugh. You guys remember? Oh, Hugh is mad. I'll get somebody to help, but who? Oh, here's Matt. Is this not Matt?
Oh, don't mind me.
All right, Matt. Go talk to Hugh. You got it, Matt. You can do it. Okay, okay. Is this not a Matt fit? I got the Nest t-shirt and everything. Oh.
Sorry. What were we talking about again?
Oh.
Hey, I got acquainted with Nimmy.
That's it. Okay. Oh, here's Gans.
Something on your mind.
Again.
What do you like to drink after dinner?
What do I like to drink after dinner? What do I like to drink after dinner?
We're back, baby.
Clam juice.
Clam juice. A clam juice. Well, let me join you next time.
Okay. right, I'm gonna give you a little gift again. You got teeth. Okay, I made some stuff. I made Groudon. Look, I made a shiny Groudon. Isn't that nice? Yeah, I drew that on the plane. You should love it. How long did that take you? I think 2.5 hours on the plane. Yeah. Okay, hold on. There's Giuseppe. This is Pookie Palace. This is where Nimmy and I live. Oh.
Welcome to the home of Pookie Palace.
That's true.
I can't explain it, but Pookie is on my mind all the time lately.
Yes, sir!
I knew it. I'm in love with Pookie. I want to shout it from a mountaintop.
Yep.
I'd love to go on a date with Pookie.
Yes, you do. Yep. Yep, we're accurate. All right, well, we'll come back to that later. I'm gonna give you... Oh, yep. Yep. Okay. I had to show you all the new characters.
Thank you.
Oops.
Well, looks like I'm into Pookie.
Yeah. Okay. Oh wait, I need to feed her. Wow, really works quick here. Okay. Yeah, that's nice. She needs food.
Yep,
Empty
yep.
stomach.
What's
How about I don't have any tire irons. Okay, let me just buy another one. I also have Diet Kringus. Which one do you think she'll want? Diet Kringus or some tire irons? Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Let's just try one tire iron.
Yum.
Yeah. Yeah. Ah, well, maybe next time. It filled you up, though. It filled you up. Thought everyone was on a strict egg diet? Yeah, I know. Okay, who else? Oh!
Got a sec. I'd love to play a round of double shadow quiz.
I added Grimace. Let's see what Grimace is up to.
Here's your first mystery double shadow. What are these?
Shaved ice and then a tap water. It's definitely not Kringus.
These.
Yeah.
Tap water and shaved ice. Next up, your second mystery. What are these?
Okay, butterfly and fish line thing. Butterfly and a fishing lure, yeah.
The answer is butterfly and fishing lure. And without further ado, your last mystery double shadow. What are these?
Oh, it's great! Diet Kringus! And then chamomile tea! What a great combination! I never thought of trying that.
Chamomile tea and Diet Kringus.
That's true. All right, chat. Small, medium, or large prize? What do I pick?
Congratulations, you won. Time for your prize.
Always large. A TV! Oh, a shopping channel show. Okay. Okay, and then you have Obama. Oh, there's stuff going on. Oh, Giuseppe and Matt.
Contiana burning. Jamplaby. Oh, hey. The food here is supposed to be really good, right?
I wouldn't know. I accidentally burn my tongue on coffee every time I'm about to come here, so I've never actually tasted the food.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Every time you say. Oh, I meant to say earlier. Your outfit's really cute. Is that look trending right now?
Bro's a cake.
It was a gift, so I guess I wouldn't know.
Oh.
I think this is going well.
You know what I heard? Apparently, people interested in Big Toe are also interested in gaming crazy style.
It's true. It's true.
I've never heard of either of those.
Really? Neither one. Oh, Blue.
Who else? Oh, yeah. So, I also added Wario.
Huh. Hello. I'm Mark. Who do you think has more friends between Obama and me?
I don't know. We are missing one character though. Where is? Oh, there he is. It's. I'm sorry, John Park. I'm sorry. Why is everybody so mad on the island today? Okay, Grimace, go talk to John Pork. It's true. That's very true. Dear God. This is just not working.
Thinking about something else?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, mad. Oh, no. I know. That still didn't help? Okay, Hugh, please, a voice of reason. No, you're mad. Why is everybody mad on this island? Oh my God. Okay, Matt, please. Talk to John Pork. Matt will hit John Pork with a tire iron, is what I'm getting out of that. Matt, you're just causing problems. You're just making it worse, Matt. Oh my God. Oh, I forgot Sans is here too.
Hello. I was thinking of meeting up with someone soon.
All right. You can have a grilled cheese, Sans.
Yum.
Okay. You know who we need? No. Oh. Gans!
Hey, we could play no repeat.
No, Gian, I'm sorry. I have more important things to do right now. This is not the time. Where am I? Oh, he's so mad. Where am I? Oh! Oh no. Oh no.
Say, fellow American, you know a lot about using a Shadow and Sonic fanfic, huh?
I don't know.
Sure,
I
but
don't.
not nearly as much as you. You know everything there is to know about using a Shadow and Sonic fanfic.
Oh, I don't know about that. I was reading a periodical just the other day that called you the preeminent Shadow and Sonic fanfic scholar.
Don't lie!
I assure you, you know so much more. Everyone calls you Old Shadow and Sonic fanfic. You haven't heard that nickname.
I suppose I have not. But I must object. My Shadow and Sonic fanfic knowledge pales by comparison to yours. I cry just thinking about it.
Well, that went a bit far.
I
didn't it?
think so,
Let's
yes.
talk about something else now.
Yes.
Yes, Aroni. Flimper, Schmimper.
Jeez. All right. Well, hold on. We need Obama to help with all of the mad people on this island. Begging, please. Please. Have you fed them? No, they don't need to eat. There's no cure.
Thinking about something else.
There's no cure. Okay. Okay. Okay, I can't. No, I have to. I have to. Oh my goodness. What else is going on? Mad. What? You know what? I know what we need to do. I know what we need to do right now. Yep. Where is he? They're both mad. They can be both mad together.
That Q neutron drives me up the wall. Pick up your phone.
Okay, maybe that wasn't. Still. Oh, okay. So how about Hugh and Nimmy could probably change this. Surely we can fix things. Well,
John Ford, you watermelon headed clown.
Nimmy, I'm sorry. I know that you're crushing on me right now, but you gotta figure this out. You gotta figure this out. Okay, wait, this is yeah, no, this is very her. If she can't do it, we just have to blow him up. That's a finishing move right there. He's just annoying. No. Three people? We're running out of people on this island to help. I can't even feed him. I know. No, I know. I know you're mad. Fine, be mad. I don't care. Fine. We're just gonna see what Giuseppe's up to and then we're done.
Hello. I'm hungry.
I know what you want, Gian. You want egg. You want chocolate egg. Wait, you're a cat. No, Gian. Oh, no. Okay, do they have a vet? Do they have a vet in this game? They might. They might.
Is there a version of me in your world? I bet I'm doing great there, huh?
How does it know? Oh, and we didn't check up on Sonique.
I'm on cloud 9 right now. I honestly can't stop dreaming about Obama.
Yep. Yep. Oh. Was Grimace mad? No. Who was mad? Oh, John Pork. Okay. This is our final, this is gonna be the final attempt. I just need to see, because where's John Pork? Grimace, your voice will heal. He's really trying. Wait, that's promising. Diet Kringus. Everybody loves Diet Kringus. Maybe he's just a regular Kringus enjoyer.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
There's no cure.
You neutron. You watermelon-headed clown.
Okay, well, we tried. We tried. Oh, they're chatting about how a bird feather is well suited for tier 4 subbing. That's true. A lot of people love tier 4 subbing. Type 1 if you want tier 4 sub right now.
Do you need me?
Nice.
Huh. You're looking chipper, chat. I'm always going to be there for a friend in need.
Well, what a perfect opportunity then. Ew.
Funny number BTW.
Surely. Did I just let one rip in front of Hugh Neutron? That can't be beneficial. Okay, well, we're just gonna... The only other thing I can imagine doing to help I just gotta send him on a trip somewhere. Let's just send him to Kyoto. Whatever. If I can't interact, I can't feed you, I can't pet you, I can't bring you friends to help you, you're just gonna be mad all the time, go to Japan.
What's this? A cute chore? I'm out of here.
As you should be. And you went with Sonique. Okay, good choice. Good choice.
Bisaka Fugo. So elegant.
Say cheese.
That's very nice. Space Needle. Alright, it's Japan.
Say cheese.
We are not in Seattle, everybody.
Say cheese.
That was a wonderful trip.
Alright.
Oh, and I brought you a souvenir.
Matcha. Okay. Now, you want to talk about what happened, Hugh?
Phew, that helps. Okay, I'll go try to patch things up.
Alright, let's see. Let's see what happens. Go talk to John Pork and figure it out. Oh, John Pork, don't be that way.
Sorry about before.
So scary.
I'm sorry, Tim.
It's so scary. Oh my god, he's so scary. Jeez. Okay. All right. Back to great friends. Okay.
We were able to click.
That's very nice. That's very nice. Little quirks. I think. Yeah. All right. Problem solved. All is well that ends well. Okay. All right, chat. Well, that's a little preview of my John Ranch Island. Let's go back to what we were doing before. Okay. I also have to fix this because the audio is delayed again. Remember, this is supposed to be a 5-minute segment. Remember when y'all I don't like that. I don't like your attitude. What version is this? I didn't know there were other versions. Okay, back to gaming, everybody. When am I to stream Champions? Probably not. Probably not. All right. Yeah, Tomo Life is really fun. I very much enjoy playing that game. It's a fun little adventure all the time. Oh, I love this song. No shunting in Champions. No, I didn't plan on it. I did not plan on it. Drew, thanks for the 67 months of tier 2. That's insane. And then LaCramp, thank you for the 69 months of tier 1. 2 great numbers. 2 great and honest numbers. Raven, thanks for the 16 months. Thank you. Thank you. It's nice. That's very nice. Yeah, I mean, I would ideally like to find at least one of the 2 that we're looking for today. Yes. Oh, you look very nice. Why are you mad? Why are you mad? Come in. Come in. Why are you? Oh, what is what? Lemongrass and turkey. Banh mi. Banh mi. This looks like a Tomo Life food. You're moving your mouth but not saying anything. Do you want me to bite it now? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna have a bite and I'm gonna review it. Oh, chat, you can get the first bite. Okay, now it's my turn. Thank you. Just one bite. That really hurt. That's very nice, thank you. Thank you. Wait. How did it, okay. Say anything. I don't know what I did. Don't tell anybody my secrets. Jimothy, thanks for the 19 months. Did Nintendo give you a digital copy? They did, but I gave it away. Feels like your face cam's a bit too far to the right. Virtual cards? But if it's a virtual card, why do I have the physical? That doesn't make any sense. Wait, but then I can't play No, I can play Tomo, but if I wasn't able to play it before because I didn't have it, but now I do. So I must have a digital copy and I just forgot that I got one. I don't know, I just work here. I don't know. Wait, it's check time. Surely we got something. We've been dedicated here. We've been so dedicated in our hunt. No scralp. That's odd. That doesn't make any sense, but that's okay. We'll go this way. Oops. Mango ice lolly. British. British. Okay. No. I deleted the prediction because you were playing Tomodachi. Ow. Ow. Gaming. This is so nice. This is so nice. Scottish, actually. Radio, you're British, though. Scrunkle when. Chat, here's the thing about adding new emotes is you guys forget about the emote. It's not even the next day. You forget about it the next hour. Crazy Tech, put a honey bun on your car dash while you drive, and when you make it to the destination, you can eat a warm honey bun. That actually is good tech. I've never thought of it that way. Chad, do you live in an area where it's so hot you've been able to put cookies on your dash and bake cookies in your car? Any Arizona enjoyers? Or not enjoyers, but sufferers? I don't know, I don't drive. You could put cookies on a bus and just come back later. That'd be sick. Thankfully I don't live in that realm even slightly. I'm an Arizona iced tea enjoyer. Love that. Also, back on the concept of the honey bun is good, but there is a superior. There is a superior honey bun. You ever been to a gas station and had the iced honey bun? It is an entirely different, like, it's incomparably better. Isn't it already 12:30 PST? It is, yeah. Why, was the prediction 12:30? If so, an oopsie was made. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You know, the iced honey bun is so much better. Elite. That thing is 700 calories? Yeah, it probably is. That, you guys ever have the big Texas roll? No. The big Texas bun? That's another thing. It's not like a Little Debbie thing, but you can get it at gas stations. Use your points, chat. All of your points must be used. Every single one. What are you guys up to this weekend? What are your plans? I'm gonna have another bite of this. That's really good. Gaming? What game? Wait, is Dino Calm Day tomorrow? Haven't they already done that Calm Day like twice? Why would they do it a third time? Classic, but I thought they already did a classic of it. Maybe I'm wrong. Well, it's a classic. All right, sure. Whatever works. Whatever works. It's a good Pokemon. It is, yeah. My first time seeing Shiny Hydreigon was in the, they had a Pokemon Black and White distribution event in Japan. You guys remember that for the movie, the black and white movie? You could get that, and you could also get shiny Golurk. I forget which movie was which. If you didn't know that, the Pokemon Black movie, there was a Pokemon Black movie and there was a Pokemon White movie. And it was the same movie, except they changed a couple of scenes. Obviously, like, Reshiram is in one, Zekrom is in the other, but then they just like had version exclusive people in it. A very interesting business decision. And I'm pretty sure in Japan, they aired both movies. I'm sure that we had it on Cartoon Network or whatever, but like, which one did we get? There's no way they showed both. They aired both movies back to back on Cartoon Network. Why? Why? All they did was swap the legendaries in the scene. Do you think they made more money than like a one singular movie? Not a chance. Oh, Mom, we saw the black movie. We need to see the white movie, please. That Reshiram scene is unbelievable. What resolution are you playing in? 10K. We go above and beyond here. There's a lot going on in there. I don't remember anything from that movie. The section of Gen 5, well, mid Gen 4 to probably the end of the movie series, like every Pokemon movie, is where I just know nothing. I really don't. Like there's so little that I remember from the Gen 5 era of movies. And it's so funny because I went to the distribution events. Like, I went to the distribution event for the Shiny Dogs, which was tied into the Zoroark movie, because they're beasts. The Shiny Legendary Beasts. But I never saw the movie. I never saw the Darkrai movie when it came out. Went to that event. Arceus went to that event, Toys R Us. Did not see the movie. And I don't know why. I really don't. Chad, did you go to any distribution events when you were a kid? Or even now? Any Miraidon battlers? The GameStop duel of 2025? Toys R Us Regigigas, yeah. Yep, I actually own that. I actually own that. That card also has Shaman on it. I always bring up that event because that event makes absolutely no sense. If you have the Toys R Us Regigigas, it unlocks probably one of the coolest things in an older Pokemon game. Because if you bring that game or that Regigigas to Platinum, it unlocks the chambers for the 3 OG Regis. And there's no other way in the game to get them. I'll be back around 4. Wait, don't leave. Wait. It's the worst day ever, everybody. Okay, hold on one second. Yeah, so you get all 3 of the Regi chambers unlocked. Which is super cool. But it was really backwards because if you got all of the Regis, you could then take them to Snow Point Temple and get another Regigigas. And I don't know why they just didn't release a key item or something that unlocked, that just unlocked all of the chambers to then get your own Regigigas. 2 is better than 1. I didn't even want the first Regigigas. Can you explode real quick? I got you! He died. Type 1 if that changed your life. His ability? Oh, they need to change Regigigas' ability? No, because then it'd be unfair. It'd be so unfair. I have some code cards from the X and Y era. Oh, was it the 20th anniversary? They did a mythical every single month. That was pretty neat. That was a pretty neat event. I remember the songs with N. Yeah, it's, well, no, it's not with N. It's the Receive a Mission theme.
Munch, munch, munch.
Nate, thanks for the 3 months. I hope you're doing well. I miss you. I still have the Mew and Celebi from that. I think I went to every single one. I should have every single one. That's the most consistent I have been for any distribution event. The ones that I kind of kicked myself for not doing were the Sword and Shield ones. Did you guys do any of the Sword and Shield online battle ones? Like when they had the shiny Galar birds, just didn't do them. Because in my head I was like, oh, they're gonna be shiny at some point. I don't really want to get them right now, and I'd hunt them down the road. And you know, that was almost 7 years ago. Not necessarily when that event came out in Sword and Shield, but you know, Sword and Shield came out almost 7 years ago. As of this year. And what were the other shinies that they released through that? It's been such a long time. The Beasts? See, I don't even remember that one. Zeraora? Yes, I did that one. I did do that one. Yeah, I don't think Zacian and Zamazenta were released through that. I think the first time that those were available was in Pokemon Go, wasn't it? Eternatus, I do recall that one, yes. Celebi, the only Celebi one I know from Sword and Shield was the Zarude movie. But like I said, I really wasn't into it. I did not pay attention to a lot of Sword and Shield online stuff, aside from the events, like when they had, you guys remember when they added G-Max Alchemy? And you could get the final 2, you could get the ribbon and the Star Suite, I believe, from that. GameStop distribution for the Sword and Shield Legends. I must have just not did that. Oh, no, I do have those. Those are in my home somewhere. Somewhere. One of the best Scarlet and Violet expansions, or like the little online updates that they did, was the one for Milcery, for Shiny Milcery. Like if you were really invested in completing a Shiny Living Dex, that was the event to do. You could get all the forms of alchemy in such a short amount of time. Even though the shiny doesn't change, there's some people who are like really picky, like I want all 63 of them. And you could have done that in a day if you wanted to, maybe 2 days. And I think I got enough for all of the visual differences for the shiny alchemy. But I definitely didn't get 63 of them. Absolutely not. I'm trying to think of the other ones. The shiny Rayquaza one was really cool. Obviously, I got sponsored to do that one, but that was a fun one. I can't can't even think of any others. Oh, the Alolan Raichu one. That was the first time Alolan Raichu was available in the wild. That was a huge one. I remember doing that. It was like the entire Pikachu line and Mimikyu you could go for. I don't know. The Vessels of Ruin? There's no way that's what they're called, right? You talking about the Ruinous Quartet? I did do those. And I'm pretty sure I have footage of doing every single one of them. I definitely redeemed them. I have a couple of each, I believe. I remember talking about that one a ton. So much when those events happened. I was like, you guys do not want to miss this because the odds of this coming back is like 0. Can you do resets for the Ruinous Quartet? No. No. They need to just have shiny locked events in-game only, no more GameStop or email codes. So I think I have a hot take when it comes to that. I think that the concept of going to a store for an event, while it is inconvenient, I really yearn for like more like high participation level things in Pokemon. Like going to Toys R Us as a kid to unlock events was such a fun time. It really was. Obviously, it's way more convenient to just connect to Wi-Fi and download the event and then move on with your life. But it's just so much cooler to go to those events. And I think what they need to do is get rid of the codes. Because if they get rid of the codes, they don't have to worry about people scalping them. I really don't know why they got rid of that. Like the cartridges worked perfectly fine. I truly don't understand what the downside was, aside from the fact that people wouldn't return the cartridges and just resold them. But that's such a small, like they don't make many of them. They don't make many of those distribution carts. They make one per store that they give them to. And most of them got destroyed. Like an overwhelming majority of them got destroyed. So I feel like it's such a small thing. That being said, there is a worry of people being like evil employee goes and steals the cartridge type of thing. But I can't imagine that happening like while it's going on. After the fact, I could absolutely see it happen, but they keep closing stores, so it's a savings for them. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Evil Larry. I wonder what Larry's up to right now. I really do. Above ground. It's a lot of Larry action going on, I'm sure, that we're just missing out on. We're almost out of this area. We just need to lock in and get that shiny. It sucks how so many people around the world don't even get these distributions. It's unfair. I agree with that. I agree with that. One thing I will say, though, is that it is infinitely better right now, accessibility-wise, than it used to be. It's crazy back in the day. Like, Gen 3 era, everything was in Japan. Every single event was Japan or like, South Korea. And then I would say that the US was probably third. And then nothing for everybody else. And well, for the most part, that's still kind of true. I think US is second now. Japan is still first when it comes to any event. Like, for example, are they still doing that event in Scarlet and Violet where if you go to a Pokemon Center on your birthday, they'll give you a code for like a Slowpoke or something? Or there was some other Pokemon in a Cherish Ball that they were giving out in Japan. I just don't remember entirely what that Pokemon was, but aside from that, everything is generally distributed around the world. The one that I don't understand is Koraidon Miraidon. I have no idea why that was only Japan and US only. Japan used to get entire Pokemon games like a year before North America. Yeah, that's true. And I don't even think it was because of Backlash. Because like, by that logic, if they intended to release it in the UK, they would have just released it the same day they released it in the US. Like, what was the reasoning to just not distribute it to the UK? Oh, it's Fido, that's right. There must have been something behind the scenes that just prevented them from doing it. Maybe they didn't have a distributor for the codes, but like, who do you guys use? EB Games? Is that usually what, who does the distributions? Maybe there's just some falling out. Oh. Australia also has some events that absolutely fell apart and got canceled entirely. Like what? What can't you do? It's so interesting because like those code cards have only been scalped for Koraidon Miraidon. I've never heard of another scenario where that was an issue. Because when they did the distribution event, I know this is in 2016, but when they did the 20th anniversary event for every single month, they would give out a mythical Pokemon at GameStop. They were begging people to take them. You see the Pop-Tarts getting scalped? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me though. Food collectors is a larger thing that I think most people know. People love collecting like rare versions of food. And obviously the Pokemon scalping like TCG market definitely tapped into that. But even then, still, people do that. I've seen that for like the better part of the past like decade. Like one that I remember, there was do you guys remember the Hype Beast era of like I would say 2016 to like 2018. There was an era of like where shoes were like insanely popular, and it was like the era of like the resurgence of Supreme and stuff like that. It's like a certain type of clothing. Yeah, like Off-White. I literally bought a pair. I literally have the Off-White ones right here. But yeah, the oh, not again. No. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I should have known better. This is the sewer. Dang. This is what happens when you're in a sewer for hours and hours. What was I don't remember what I was talking about. Oh yeah, in that era of like that like Hypebeast era of like 2016 to 2018, I remember one thing that got scalped in supermarkets. I'm sure some people are gonna be reminded of this. Do you guys remember when the Travis Scott cereal got scalped? It was Reese's, the Reese's Puffs.
Blink.
They had a Reese's Puffs cereal, and they produced them in insane amount, because it's cereal. They make so much, they make a ton of food, right? They make a bunch of cereal. We love eating cereal in the US. And they made a Travis Scott branded cereal. It wasn't even good. It was quite literally just Reese's Puffs. That just means you don't like Reese's Puffs. And that's a crazy take to have. Reese's Puffs, dare I say, is top 3 cereal of all time. But that's besides the point. But I remember people scalped them like crazy because they're like, oh my God, this is gonna be super rare and limited edition. Because any cereal box that has something special on it, like Pokemon cereal or whatever, they're limited edition because they're a limited time release. And so people, that was the first time I saw something scalped and I was like, wow, that is an odd thing to do. And you can buy them on eBay right now and I guarantee you they're like $15. Just because like they made so many boxes of cereal. Mario Amiibo cereal? I don't know about that one. The Supreme Brick was crazy too. Yeah, Crowbar. What are some other insane ones that they did back in the day? And by back in the day, 10 years ago. 2016 was 10 years ago. I had to really rack my brain. What I will say is they're making a comeback. They really are. The drops that they had this year were really, or sorry, last year were really, really good. Like their fall winter line was nuts. Like actually stuff that I would wear. What about Legos? I don't think, I mean now, I don't really know. Cause like the Lego Pokemon stuff was bought out immediately, but that's because it's Pokemon. I don't really know how Lego is. How are the Mimikyu shoes? Have you worn them? Yeah, I wore them yesterday. Yeah, they're really nice. The Mega Man red boots. Okay, I have a take on those. If you wore some wide leg pants, those look tough. They really do. Any scenario outside of that though, they look absolutely awful. Like I see the vision for what those are. The issue is that most people who wore those wore them with skinny jeans and they looked goofy and dumb. I kind of see them the same way as people wearing like wide leg pants and Timbs. Like if you wore Timbs with skinny jeans, it just looks silly. It looks like you're wearing clown shoes. You just need some crazy wide pants to wear the Astro boots. The Pokemon Oreos, that's true. I forgot about, when did those come out? Yeah, people were selling them the individual Mew cookie for like $25. It's silly. It's silly gaming. I remember my mom gave me a box of Oreos for Christmas. She did. She's like, I found these in the store. I wonder what you'll find. Are there any 30th anniversary Pokemon stuff that you've bought this year, chat? Any merch from like Pokemon Center? Any cool collab? Because they've done so many that I've lost count. Like they did the one with Secret Labs. They made the gaming chairs. They did the Target line. They did the Puma clothing collab that just came out. Fire Red Leaf Green. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Honestly, I would throw in the Gold and Silver collab, the anniversary of Gold and Silver. That was a really great one. Viz, thanks to the 22 months of Prime. I bought Pokemon Go merch at the Rose Bowl in February. Wait, I was there. I was there and I was clicking with my hand. That's crazy. We got 1 minute until our big check, everybody. Which I would like to know by this point. If we count yesterday and today, we've done a lot of encounters with nothing to show for it, which is not good, but it's promising for right now. You know? I saw you, I said hi in passing. Oh, I'll take it. Let me think. Let me do John math. This is probably, we are in the realm of almost hitting odds It's 600 per hour, and I put in 6.5 hours. So, we're getting there. Did you finally get Skrelp? Nope. Nope. How's baby's mouth surgery? We have to organize it. Or we have to schedule enemy. All right. Come on, Inkay. Let's see it. Surely, Skrelp is here. Gotta be here, Skrelp. We yearn to see Skrelp. This is madness. All right. Nope. Just out of curiosity, though. No keys, but we also have stuff up here. You never know, right? You never know. Can I spawn anything over here? Nah, that's just crazy talk. No chance. Use your points, chat. Let's see them. Is that a shrimp or a lobster? You're talking about this? Lobster. Lobster. I eat my grub. Mmm. Well, that's got crunch. I'm scared to lose my points. I'm scared to not get anything today. We're like an hour and a half away from odds. And keep in mind, we have seen so many Skrelp. We have seen so, because this Skrelp is the same Skrelp that spawned when we were going here. Like, we are so wildly over odds for these. I couldn't even give you a number. How long have you been on this challenge so far? Oops. 725 hours. And that's just in-game with no soft resets. It's probably closer to 900. Probably closer to that. Yeah. It is a shame that there's no faster way to hunt this. Like, we are doing this as fast as possible. That's the true downside to this video, is that for an overwhelming majority of the hunts that have been done in this video, I have been so unbelievably unlucky. Not for Inkay. Inkay, the fact that I have not found Inkay yet is like expected. It's just everything else, chat, has been so bad. So bad. Like, Gibble is a prime example. That's one that you guys didn't even get to see. You gonna hunt the stars in 20? It's gonna be a different video, but yeah. Yep. Yeah, once we do this, chat, once we finish the main story, so we have 3 more sections to do. And it's only 14 Pokemon. And then once we do all of that, we're just gonna go and start a different video. Did you pre-order the 30th anniversary collector's Pokedex book? No, I didn't even see that. When did that show up? I've not even seen that before. You finished this challenge almost the same time you finished Gen 5 last year. Yeah, well, yeah, kind of the same time frame, because I remember getting Heatmore at NAIC, and that was one of the last shinies I needed. I kind of forget how long after the fact that took, but 2 or 3 days ago, it's sold out on Pokemon Center and Amazon, but it's available elsewhere. It's $200. Is that MSRP is $200 for that book? What is in it? MSRP is 60. Okay, I was gonna say there's no, who is paying 200 before scalper tax? Oh, that's the collector's edition. Okay, well, what's in the collector's edition? $200 is still a lot. Do you get a little statue? Do you get a personal signing? Pictures. Let's see. It's a cool looking book. I like when they do oh, I see. Oh, I see. That's very nice. The art also looks new. For like a lot of the Pokemon, the art looks not drawn by Ken Sugimori. It looks like not Dream. Yeah, it kind of looks like Dream World character art. Is that what it's from? Show it. Hold. This. What am I supposed to do with this? Come on. What the heck? All right, well, I can't show you. Just trust me. Just go, oh. I know what you're talking about. Oh. I had to configure it because I changed things and very sad gaming, everybody. Very, very sad gaming. It comes out in August? Well, congratulations to it. I've never met a gay book. It's very nice. It is, it is. Yeah, my game plan, chat, is on and off stream. I would like to be done with this section by the end of the weekend. And you know, ideally I wanted to do that last weekend, but you know, like I went to see my mom for Mother's Day and I was like, I don't really want to game. I'd rather spend time with my mom and watch silly movie. And eat grub and make dinner. Oh, we made for my mom for Mother's Day, we made her a Thai sticky rice with mango. First time making it, absolutely chefed it up big time. It was, if you've never had that before, it's so good. You get sticky rice, you can order it, or like go to a grocery store. You get sticky rice and you just mix it with like coconut juice, and you let the coconut juice and sugar sit in the rice for like 30 minutes and it will soak it all up. And then you just get some mango and you put it on top and that's it. Oh, it's coconut, yeah, coconut milk. Yeah, not juice. Do you think you'll finish the challenge before summer starts? Can you guys remind me again, when does summer start? Because keep in mind, chat, we have, after these 2 shinies, we have 14 shinies left to get. Like, we are closer to the end than it seems. Tomorrow? You guys are saying tomorrow, and some of you are saying June 22nd. A month, yeah. Absolutely, chat. Yeah. My game plan was to be done with this by the end of this month. Which, can we do that? In theory, yes. I wouldn't bank on it. But just because, you know, like some unforeseen circumstances, it happens, you know? It is what it is. But yeah, within the month, I think it's still true from when I was last playing. A shiny a day, that's right. We can make it happen. That being said, the editing process of putting the video together is gonna be totally different. Because like I said, I really want, I'm gonna put like a crazy amount of effort. A crazy amount of effort into editing this video. I would also like to note that the pacing of this video is going to be different from what I normally do. And it's not in like a, I don't really know how to explain it without showing it to you. But it's like slower paced, but not in a bad way. It's slower paced in the sense that it's gonna be just more attention is put onto certain parts of the video. That's all. If you want, chat, I can show you one singular clip. One singular clip from the video. Right at the beginning. Okay, let me find it. Oh, you know what I can do? Let me just do this. And then do this and do this. You can't show us now? I fixed it. Don't worry. Okay, hold on. Let me just pull this up. Because I know I sent it. Where is it? Where is it? Did I make it? It's more recent than that. Oh! Here it is. Let me just, I guess I'll just download it and I can show it to you. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay. Okay, this is the first part of the video, or not the first part, but this is just a section of the video just to show you how the editing is going to be for the video. I feel like it's something you have not seen in one of my videos before. This brings us to Wild Zone 1. This location is home to your standard early route Pokemon that we've seen across the generations. You've got your Fletchling, your Bunnelby, a couple of Scatterbug, a hiding Weedle, a small collection of Mareep in the back, and a secret Pichu that we can't access until we complete a few more storyline tasks. Yeah, I want to do a more like cinematic style video, just with the amount of time. People still pay for Netflix? Don't get me started on that. And you can expect that basically the entire video. The voice doesn't match the pacing of the shots. And you don't have a voice at all in this scenario. And for some reason, you're being the loudest one. Yeah, I would, and also chat, that specific stuff, how annoying was it to edit out the crosshair? Yeah, it was a little bit annoying, but I enjoy the fact that you noticed that I had to do that for every single shot. I liked it. Make a beat for the background. Hi, Pulse. Hey, very pretty editing. Thank you. Yeah, I have like some custom stuff that I've done, but that's stuff that you have also seen before, so it's not new. It's not new information. But there was one thing that I did yesterday that I was like, I cooked. Beyond cooked. I made a new sparkle animation for Pokemon. It's really, really, really good. It looks insanely good. Very, very happy. I can grab a singular screenshot of it. Hold, everybody. You should edit all the gore to be in one shot. I don't know how it, well, actually, I guess I could do that. Can you do a director's commentary on stream when the video comes out? No, because I want you guys to watch it. Chad, if I'm gonna spend 1,000 hours on a video, I'm gonna want you guys to watch it before I show it to you on stream. I want every single last view that I can squeeze. Every single one. I might drop some frames because I'm opening an entire project while I'm live. So this may be not a very smart decision, but I'm doing it. And we're gonna see what happens. Okay, hold on. Let me get this one screenshot. Where is it? I don't even know where this is in the video. Oh, it's over here. It's over here. It's over here. Okay, where? Oh, I need to mute this so you don't hear it. Oh boy, where is it? Okay, I can't really well, I guess I can show you. Small little preview. Look at the sparkle. Look at the sparkle. Look at the sparkles. Look at that. Crazy. Is Spupa in this clip? That is actually the second Spupa that's happened. But okay, sorry, I have to show you. I have to show you. Cooked! They say John Gaming cooks. But they don't say how John Gaming is. They never check on John Gaming. They don't. They don't ever see how's old John Gaming doing. They just don't care anymore, you know? I'm really trying every single day when I just wake up and just want to do my best. No one cares about old Pookie anymore. Not a single person. Type 1 if you care. Type 1 if you care. Surely there's somebody out there. Look at all these little liars. These little liars. Yeah, I mean, a majority of the video, when it comes to me explaining things, is gonna be edited like that.
I care about Juan Piedra.
Which is exciting. It's gonna be good. It's just gonna take a very long time. Like doing that level of editing is not something that's a weekend endeavor. That's like 2 weeks straight. I bought that one emoji for you. Epic. Do you think like taking 1 day off from stream week helped a lot with the editing? Yes and no, because there's never enough time in the day. You going to GoFest this month? No, I don't have time. I don't have time. Yeah, too much going on. Yeah, when it comes to video editing, you could spend 8 hours editing. Like doing that stuff that I just showed you, like just that scatterbug. I know you didn't see the entire thing, but that scatterbug thing that I just showed you, there was a prior infographic on it just explaining how the spawn respawn radius works. I think I talked for maybe like 25 seconds in that clip. And to edit all of that stuff in a way that I felt was entertaining and conveyed what I wanted to show and was graphically pretty and fun to look at and didn't make people want to click off, I think that took me probably about an hour and a half. for 25 seconds of the video. And the video is gonna be way longer than 25 seconds, I'll tell you that. And here's the thing, Chaz, I'm not slow. I'm not slow at editing. That is, you know, there's a lot of graphic that happened. Yeah, it might be 26 seconds. It might be. And obviously the entire video is not gonna be built like that. There's a lot of like gameplay footage. Like what would be the point of doing all this if I'm not gonna show it, but there's a lot. How's the hunting? Well, we're walking. We're walking for sure. We're making a lot of movement. We're making it happen. Like I said, I would really like to get at least one of the shinies today. Inkay would be the best scenario. Because we can hunt more Skrelp at once than we can hunt Inkay. And I know some people have not mentioned it today, but I'm sure they've mentioned it before. We can get Inkay out of the sewers. It's just not beneficial because Inkay is guaranteed here and it is not guaranteed above ground. Skrelp Shiny's so good. You want to know something crazy? I don't know if this is a Cerebi error or this is just a Sword and Shield oversight, but the model for Skrelp in Sword and Shield is different than how it is in every other game. Because I was just curious, I'm like, let me remind myself of what the shiny looks like. If you look here, this is the Scarlet, or this is the Legend ZA Skrelp and Scarlet and Violet, right? Then you check Gen 6 or 7, same thing, right? It has the blue fins. Why are they pink? Or whatever, tannish pink. Every other gen, it does not have that thing. They're blue. That's because the background lighting. Oh, because in the decks, because it's see-through. I didn't even think about that because I don't see that, and it doesn't look see-through to me. That makes me want to say Bingus. Dang. Dang, that's insane. No, not that Bingus. I want to see Bingus, chat. Yeah, I'll have time after today to go and, you know, like hunt some more. And so I'll plan on doing that. I don't know how long we're gonna be at Twitch today, but methinks a couple of hours is the game plan. You should make Bingus and Tomo Life. I definitely could. Yeah, we'll do a Tomo Life night stream at some point soon, because I think that's really the only time we'll play it, is at nighttime. And we can cook up some new ideas. I think John Pork was a great addition. However, I would like at one point to get 70. I want to max out the island. Is Tomo Life worth it? It's my first time ever playing it, and I think absolutely. If you aren't creative, it's probably not the game for you. I think most people would agree with that. If you just have no creativity whatsoever, like you just can't think in your head, oh, I want to add this person to my Tomo Life island, or I want to use this expression, or I want to use this fun, fancy word in a conversation, it's going to be really, really boring for you. Why are we turning around before we see them on? Because we spawn in the distance. It's also a nice game to have up in the background, yeah. For people who have like a ton of people, like I'm saying 50 or up to 70 people on their Tomo Life Island, how many things are happening at once? Hey man, I have a shiny Manaphy in front of me in my game. What do? I don't want to one-shot it. Well, if you have a shiny Manaphy in battle, that means that you cheated it in. So it's not that big of a deal if you one-shot it. You can just get another one, you know? No harm, no foul on that, I guess. I get like 12 pop-ups at once with like 40 or so. That's fun though. That's fun. He might still have the BDSP event. You don't battle Manaphy in the BDSP event. You don't battle Manaphy ever. Aside from Z or Legends Arceus. And that's shiny locked. Yeah, and that's one cool thing about Tomoe Life is the more people you add, the longer you can play the game. That's a big thing. Like they are forcing you to add people to the island because the game does not progress until you do so. I got BDSP in 2022 and never finished it. I really will always stand on the belief that that game was heavily overhated. I understand why some people didn't like the game. But to the people who did not like the game for how it looked, I will always, until the end of time, stand on the belief that that is 100% your own fault. The first comment that people made about BDSP was the reveal trailer where they showed how the game looked. If you weren't sold on how the game looked in that very moment, or any of the footage that came prior to the game's release, and then you bought the game and then still didn't like the way that it looked, that's just bad purchase decision, right? Like, I'm not one that will allow visuals to impact my ability to play a game. And but I can understand from that perspective, you being like, visually, this isn't appealing, so I don't want to play it. I get that. But if you are handed all of the opportunities to make that assessment for free before spending $60 on a game, and then you do it anyways and still don't like it, that's just reflective on you for not making smart decisions. And my opinion will never change on that. Ever, ever, ever. That being said, there are a bunch of little aspects of that game that I really, really enjoyed, especially from a stream perspective. It was just fun. One that is skewed that I can also understand why people were frustrated with it, were farming the mysterious shards. If you watched me farm them on stream, I got so lucky that in my headcanon, it's fun to farm for the mysterious shards because it was so easy for me. But I liked the Grand Underground. I had a great time catching Pokemon, you know, like completing the decks and stuff like that. I think reliving the Battle Tower was also really, really fun. And the only complaint is I wish it was the Frontier. I really wish it was the Frontier. Another thing that does not get credit is Ramanas Park. The music for Ramanas Park is it is one of the best battle themes in Pokemon.
Thanks for 16 months of streams and content. Your videos and streams helped me through a rough patch in life that is getting better every day.
That's what we like to hear.
So glad I logged onto Twitch at the right time.
Nicole, thanks for the 16 months of Prime. Hope things are getting better. Thank you so much. The fact BDSP has 2 OSTs, are you talking about like how it plays, you can play the original sound like Heart Gold Soul Silver? Yeah, if you have not listened to the Ramanas Park music, it is just like it's like a remix of the battle theme. Pre-patch had a different OST. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You can do what? I'm pretty sure it's in BDSP, but in Heart Gold Soul Silver, if you can receive an item, it's the GB sounds added to your Pokegear, and if you go on a route, you can just change it to the original theme, which is cool in general. Like, so if you're on Route 29, you can change it to the OG Gold and Silver Route 29 theme. And while that in itself is neat, Heart Gold Soul Silver added new sounds, or it added new locations in the game, and they not only made modern versions, like Route 47, I always say is one of my favorite tracks of all time. And it was new to Heart Gold and Soul Silver because it was not in the original games, but they went above and beyond and they also made a Game Boy version of the newer songs that they added in. Which, like, that is a level of detail that is, you know, very, very appreciated. Because they could have just not done that. I don't really know what that would have sounded like. It probably would have been really weird if they didn't do that. And I believe that that was also in... Is it in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire? There'll be a time where I'll replay that game. Let's check and see. Do we get Inkay? We don't get Inkay. The Summer World soundtrack is so good. There is not a bad Pokemon soundtrack. There isn't. What in the heck? No shiny. Can you react to the Stranger Than Heaven trailer? I don't know what that is. It's probably not. Hey John, what does shiny Inkay look like? I don't know, because I haven't seen it in my life. Yes. My opinion, Ultra Sun and Moon has the best soundtrack. That soundtrack really makes you feel like you're in an adventure. Like you're going on an adventure. Like all the music on the first island, for the most part, is very like whimsical, like, oh, this is larger than life type of thing that I'm embarking on. And then when you get to Route, is it Route 3? No, I'm thinking of Akala Island, Route 4. And it starts to do the more like really orchestral themes of like, oh, you're getting out there, you're going and doing your thing. Really, really well done. And I also love the music that's like unsettling. Like something of concern is happening. They really, really nailed it in that game and PLA. Good luck with the hunt, I appreciate it. Use your points, chat. Please believe, somebody believe in me. Yeah, I feel like there was a lot of care that was put into Sun and Moon that kind of went over the heads of a lot of people. But I'm sure there are some things now that I don't even think about that I you know, just didn't pay attention to when the game came out. Who knows? If Sun and Moon got a Legends game, it would be so good. I think one really awesome thing to think about is past and present. I don't think that there is a single Pokemon game that would be bad for a Legends formula. It just translates perfectly to everything. And whatever Legends game they do next, I only hope the formula of like battling is what it is in this game. That is the strongest part of this game. It is so good that I honestly hope they change nothing. And just keep it the way that it is right now. They took what was good about PLA and then made it better. Because I enjoy a game that that rewards you for understanding the technical aspect. Like the fact that I can just run up here and like toss out my Pokemon and then set up a fight to battle the Pokemon and then catch it without having any menus pop up is so unprecedented for Pokemon. And obviously you can take it slow, but you are rewarded for knowing how to do it correctly. And I think that's a really, really neat feature. Because I think a lot of Pokemon games kind of lock you in a pathway of like, you need to do this, 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 and this in this order. And they kind of broke the bounds of that by having some shortcuts in PLA. Like you could throw the ball without having to go into your bag if you just pressed the right trigger. Chat, are any of you going to NAIC in New Orleans? It's soon. Well, it's not soon, but it's a month from now. We got a lot of Pokemon events coming soon. We got Worlds. I'm playing VGC. All right, we'll see you there. We'll see you there. What's that? It's a tournament. It's a Pokemon tournament. Hosted in New Orleans. And then you have Worlds, which I mentioned before that I am going to Worlds. And if I haven't, I am. Which is very cool. I'm very excited to do that. Mayhem, thanks for the 20 months. Thank you. Would you be open to the battling system being toggleable instead of just this? What do you mean? Like you could change it to turn-based? I don't know. No, because it would be two entirely different combat systems, and I don't, like, what would the benefit be of doing one or the other? Because they would have to basically have two entirely different battle systems, and it would just be such a, like, development mess to make that happen. Because think of it this way, there are no power points in this game. There's no abilities in this game. And so if you were to change the, flip-flop between the formula, Pokemon would be gaining and losing ability as you play. That would be wildly confusing to set that up. You'd have to be overly mindful of so many things. And imagine, like, it sounds not as bad to some of you, maybe because of the fact that you already know all this stuff. Imagine a new person playing Pokemon for the first time, figuring out there's two different battle systems. Also, the type chart is different in this game. Isn't it? Like when you battle with your Pokemon, doesn't it like, wait. No, maybe I'm wrong about that. Never mind, I'm just talking. Oh, I'm thinking Scarlet and Violet, never mind. Scarlet and Violet has two different type charts. Because if you go into Synchro mode, there's no not effective moves. There's no immunities. It just reverts them to being not effective, not very effective. Either way, way too complicated. And also, like, if you wanted a turn-based Pokemon game, there is quite literally every other Pokemon game that exists in the franchise. This is the only game that's real-time. I think really what they're doing right now for Pokemon is or for the Legend series, is they're trying to find out what formula they want to do. With like catching and battling to make it different from the main series games. And just to like do a little survey, when it comes to the battling formula of the two Legends games that you want, which one do you think is better at achieving that? Type 1 if it's PLA, Type 2 if it's this game. Because if there is only like one or two things that I feel that PLA has over this. And it's two things that I truly am kind of sad were not included. Berries to distract them to eat, and stealth spray. This game desperately needed stealth spray. For how many Pokemon are aggro in this game and track you down, I don't understand why they didn't include that. Very peculiar. Also, the removal of, I was gonna say the linking cord, but I think merit points in general. I think that should have come back. I know a lot of people kind of gave up on collecting the satchels and stuff like that, but having the ability to use like a different currency to buy rare items was a pretty neat feature. Yeah, sticky globs. Yeah. I think the issue with sticky globs is that they were too strong. For what it costs to make them and the fact that you could eventually just buy them, they were a little bit busted. Like you could catch an alpha by throwing 4 of them. And that's maybe like, how much were they a piece? 600? It's like 2,400 in-game dollars to catch 1 alpha that's supposed to be the strongest thing in the game. It's a little bit overpowered. Imagine ZA with mass outbreaks. With these shiny odds, I could not fathom. I couldn't imagine it. Groovy, thanks for the year.
Johnstone dummies.
I guess in a way we kind of do have that in Mega Dimension. Yeah, this game already has shinies in every corner. If you have a shiny charm, I think we're. Do you think shiny hunting is gonna get easier than it already is? It almost feels like there's no way. Because they're not gonna change the odds. I can never see them doing that because while shiny hunting is not like the largest aspect of Pokemon, it is it's an ever so increasing group of the community. I just can't see them making it more than, you know, like shiny charm odds. This is, I feel like, the lowest it will ever be. Because what is it with charm in this game? 1 in 1,000? And I know you have shiny hunting methods, like you could hatch eggs and it's 1 in 512 or whatever. I'm saying just walking around, I don't think it'll get lower than 1 in 1,000. That would be pretty insane. Yeah, because they added 1 extra roll for this game. If they add another one, I think that brings it down to like 964 or something, like 973. And that's just, it's just crazy to think about. We get DexNav odds. DexNav at least requires a level of skill. I'm not talking about shiny hunting methods. There are shiny hunting methods that are like 1 in 3. You know, you've got the ultra wormholes. If you do it right, it's a 30% chance that you'll find a shiny. But just like naturally roaming to Earth, the video game Earth. What about let's go with the catch combo? That's not a fast method. It's not. It is honestly just about as long as it takes to do SOS hunting. Let's Go is also 1 in 1024 with Lure and Charm active. Yeah, it's just the difference is that you are seeing such, like, way less Pokemon than you do in this game. You're still in the sewer? How long has it been? Well, Chad, I haven't hunted in about a week because I was spending time with my mom. But yeah, we've been here for probably in the sewers for like 30 hours. Wasn't with a catch combo like 1 in 273? Yes, but I think you guys are missing the point. I'm saying the odds of just walking around in the Pokemon world, I do not see it getting lower than 1 in 1,000. There are definitely way easier ways to reduce the odds. You guys have a favorite method? And it could just be full odds hunting. Fair enough, you know? I think mine comes in waves. Pogo, I have always said, and this is, you know, a very fitting topic. I think doing a Pokemon Go community day with your friends is genuinely some of the most fun you could have. You just go to a park with your friends and you spend nothing. It is free to do. and you just walk around with your friends for a couple hours just catching shinies. And then you trade them with each other and maybe you get good stats. It's a great free activity that you can do once or twice a month. DexNav, yeah, DexNav is really fun, and I have not spent enough time doing it, but I would love to do more of it. Am I doing Dino Community Day tomorrow? Nimi and I really don't have any plans for tomorrow, so probably, yeah. And it's exercise, yeah, that's a great point, yeah. Because it lasts for 3 hours and you don't even have to play for the full 3 hours. You could play for 15 minutes and you could get a shiny, you know? If I play for 3 hours, I usually get like 10 an hour. So if you just wanted one, you barely even have to move because they max out the spawn rate, you know? It's a fun little time. Definitely recommend it. Because maybe I'm just getting older and I enjoy the simpler things in life, but does it not sound fun to just go to a park with your friends and then like you all pre-pack a little lunch and you have a picnic while you're hunting? Does that not sound fun? Because it sounds like a blast to me. And then once you're done playing, you go and get gelato, or you go and get a little tasty treat. How often could you do that? What do you, whenever they have community day? What do you mean? Like how, like socially? How much could I keep up with doing that? For how not often people are busy, for sure, yeah. One thing that I have, I'm ashamed that it took me so long to do it, but I do, you know, I've gotten significantly better at it, is planning events with friends. I think a lot of people, when it comes to planning things, they plan it within like 24 hours of it happening. There are obviously exclusions to that. Like if you're going on a trip to Hawaii, you have to plan that like a month, 2 months, 6 months in advance, right? But like if you wanted to go to the movies, how far in advance do you ask your friends to go to the movies with you, Chad? I have set up a thing in my life now, chat. When I want to make plans with somebody, or if they want to make plans with me, it needs to be a week in advance minimum. Because so many scenarios, there'd be so many scenarios where somebody would ask to do something the evening of the day. Like it's morning and they're like, hey, do you want to go and get dinner tonight? And I already had stuff that I had planned to do, but I didn't want to bail on my friends. And so I would just drop all of my plans for the day to go do that one thing. Obviously there are exceptions. Sometimes I've said no. Ever heard of being spontaneous? Spontaneous works for me only to an extent. I think that I am too, if I choose to be spontaneous, it's destructive to what I need to do in my daily. Everybody's different, right? Like I'm not saying that what I'm doing is church, like you shouldn't swear by it, but I feel way more productive with organizing my week by just setting that threshold. Like we can't make plans unless it's a week from when we are talking right this second. Unless it's something really specific and it needs to be done, you know? Like say Kurasushi is releasing a Tomo Life collab. Tricked ya. They are doing that, and they have been doing that. And if it's like, oh, John, there's only 3 days left of that event, you can go and get your little fun Tomo Life keychain. I'm gonna go and do that because I don't have time more than a week to do that. I'll be there. Am I gonna watch the Backrooms movie? No, I don't like scary movies, chat. I don't. I will never see the appeal of going to a movie to be scared. And I get that some people enjoy the adrenaline rush. I feel like there's so many other ways you can get an adrenaline rush. What type of music do you listen to? I listen to like a lot of hip hop rap. I'm sorry we didn't know. That, no, Nate, you're fine. It's that, we thought it was a different movie. It is what it is. Yeah, I don't want to be uncomfortable. I don't want to be thinking about the, you know, come play with us forever and ever when I'm walking down the hall to go to my bed. I don't care to feel that way. And you guys can say I'm baby. I feel like I'm more adult for speaking up on it. You know, like, here's another thing that I will always stand by. If it's nighttime, chat, and my house is dark, I'm running to my bed. Because I'm scared of the dark, chat. And I know that some of you are, and you're too afraid, ironically, to say that you are. Who knows if they're, you know, they always say it's you're not scared of the dark, you're scared of what's in the dark. And I don't know what's in the dark, and I'm not trying to find out. And will my sheets protect me from a guy coming in and no, but in my headcanon, yup. I'm wearing medieval armor when I get into my bed. I'm 30 and I'm what? That's a tough one. I'll read that one later. You're not afraid of heights, you're afraid of falling from the heights? No, I'm afraid of heights. That one doesn't apply for me, radio. One thing that activates my fear, like makes my heart and my stomach drop, is when in my head, I like actualize how high up I am. And I feel like that's different from the concept of falling. Like it leads to that mental, you know, thought. But you guys ever sat up somewhere high and you look up and you can see the beams on the ceiling, or you can see a chandelier like hanging from the top of the ceiling, and it puts into perspective, oh, I'm really, really high up. Like I don't even need to look down. You know, they always say don't look down. That doesn't work for me. If I look in any cardinal direction, I'm scared. Always. Like one prime example I have is when I was younger, every single Christmas time, my mom would want to go see the Nutcracker play. And we would go, she would get tickets well in advance, and she was so excited every single time to go see the Nutcracker. The issue is that when we would go, we would get balcony seats, like almost front row balcony seats. And I was mortified of being high up, and I was too scared in the moment to say anything. Like, Mom, can we please stay on like the lower levels? No. I'm up in the balcony, terrified for my life as I'm peering over and I can see down all the people below. And I was even scared if I looked up because there were giant chandeliers in the opera room. I would see them like going like going like this. I'm like, oh dear God. If this balcony falls, this 300-year-old balcony, I'm done for. What are your fears, chat? We got people who are scared of spiders and snakes. That's one I'm always cool with. As long as they don't show up by surprise. Like I will happily hold a snake, but if a spider crawls up my leg while I'm just in the woods or something, I'm gonna react a little bit like, whoa, back up. But I would hold the tarantula in my hand. I'd let it crawl over my face for all I care. But it's just because I know the tarantula is there. I know it's not gonna hurt me. But if I'm surprised by a collection of beetles and they try to enter my mouth, I'm gonna scream like a little lady. I'm scared of bald streamers. Well, looks like you're in the right place. You're in the right place. I watched a video this morning that was, the concept of it was, do animals know that they are animals? And it really made me think. Like we know, we think about the fact that we are who we are and what we are doing, but do other animals do that as well? And they talked about like a mirror test where they would put an animal unconscious and they would like paint a little red dot somewhere on their head, and they would see if they looked in the mirror and made the connection. It's like, oh, I have a red dot on my head, and if I touch it here, I can see that I'm touching it there, therefore knowing that I am the person in the mirror. And only some animals can do that. I fear that cats can't do that. Cats don't know how to do that. They don't know anything. Yeah, dolphins do, orcas do that. I don't know what specific test they did for them because they can't like touch their forehead, but you know. Some humans can't do that. Well, they said that up to the age of 2, babies do not know that mirrors are them. They think it's another baby. Yeah, dogs can kinda, from what I understood. Because sometimes they'll just bark at the mirror because they think it's another dog. It's hit or miss with those ones. We gotta check in 5 minutes. Animals have sentience, but they can't self-actualize. See, I didn't get to that's where I stopped in the video. I need to rewatch more of it. I guess that's the spoiler. But like monkey know monkey. You know what I mean? But that we are monkey, and so that's kind of expected. Can your cats do the dot test? No. I said this to Nimi last night. We were laying in bed and Gian was laying on top of me, and I was like, if you think about it, Gian only knows like 2 people. Gian's entire existence is just the knowledge of 2 people. Just me and you and little Gian. That's in his head, that's all he knows. Anybody he's met in the past, his brain is so small, he's surely forgotten about everybody else. Any vet he's ever gone to, any person who's come over, nope. Nope. Forgot his own brother. I mean, sometimes I'm sure he wishes it. I'm playing Sapphire. What water type should I add to the team? Well, you have the option of everyone. At least in that dex. You know what? I think you should be really quirky. It's gonna suck, but at least you're quirky and people will respect you. You should add Relicanth to the team. How many times have you been given the option to add a Relicanth to your team? You have to go out of your way to get that little stink. You really do. It's not a good Pokemon. What do you get? Rock Throw? You get Rock Throw and at best Water Pulse. I guess you can teach a Surf. And if you're playing in Gen 3, if you shiny hunted that would be absurd. One of the best shinies from that game though. Head Smash? I think Head Smash was introduced in Gen 5, right? I'm sure that's great on that thing. What other water type? I think Tentacruel is really good too. It's a great Pokemon to have on your team just because it's like I feel like a lot of water types are more offensive than defensive, and that thing is like a very nice mix, but heavier on defense. Clamperl, they're playing Hoenn though, so they're not gonna get Gorbis or Huntail. I think Gorbis is really cool. Very, very underrated Pokemon. Ludicolo, that's the most overrated Pokemon of all time in Gen 3. Absolutely not. That's like the Gen 4 Staraptor, Luxray, and Fernape of Hoenn. No, listen, I like Ludo. But I think Ludo would even agree with me. Wishcash. Yeah, you just have to be mindful because that's not a Pokemon you would normally encounter. Because you need the good rod. Like, you have to go out of your way to plan for that. Hating on Luxray and Staraptor is crazy. I'm not hating on them. I'm just saying that if they're asking me, it's because they want to have a unique idea to add to their team and not do what every other person who's played through that game wants to have on their team. You know what I mean? That's why I'm picking like Relicanth. I even said Relicanth is bad. It would be a horrible Pokemon to have on your team, but it's cool to have it on your team. It makes your game way harder. It's so funny because there's so many water Pokemon you could add. Lantern. Lantern is also just based on what moves are available in Gen 3. It's probably not a very good Pokemon. At least through level up. Corsola. Isn't Corsola Emerald only? That's super odd. I know that for sure. That one may be a little bit too difficult to get. It would be cool though. All right, let's see. Inkay? No Inkay. Okay. Well. Let's see. Skrelp. Are you here? This is very bad. This is very bad, chat. We are over odds. We're over odds for the Skrelp and Inkay realm. All right, let's see. Maybe down here. Did we at least get Noibat? Nope. Get Chimecho? Yeah, that's insanely rare. Yeah, that's a 1%er right there. Corsola's a trade? I don't even remember that one. Can't you fish for it too? In Emerald? It's super rod at Evergrande City? Use Feebas. See, that Pokemon is overrated and underrated at the exact same time. Because I think it's overrated in the sense that everybody wants Milotic on their team, but it's underrated because most people will not go through the effort to add a Milotic to their team. I could get behind that. It's just, I have never seen somebody in a Gen 3 playthrough have Lantern or Relicanth on their team. It would just be quite a sight to see. Let's look at it from a different game. Use your points, by the way, your points. If you were to do a Gen 5 playthrough, just base black and white. Playing all the way up to fighting N and Getsus. What is the most quirky Pokemon you could possibly have on your team? Final evolution. Maractus. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, the fossils are... Yeah, fossils are fine. Bouffalant, yeah. It's always the Pokemon that don't evolve. Crustle. Yeah, Crustle is not good. Crustle is not good at all. Especially, I believe that's pre-Bug Bite, right? Like pre-Bug Bite buff. That was Gen 6. Basculin. Basculin is actually good, though. Stat-wise, that's a good Pokemon. And it gets Aqua Jet. That'd be beneficial. It's just that Samurott is way better, especially visually. Vanillux. I feel like I've run Vanillux on a team before. Like maybe my first playthrough at Vanillux. Any Gen 4 recommendations for a unique Sinnoh team? Okay, yes. My question to you is Diamond and Pearl or Platinum? The answer varies significantly. It is a totally different answer because that's a totally different dex. I think we should look at it from the realm of Diamond and Pearl because it's way harder to build a team in Diamond and Pearl. Starter, Torterra. The GOAT. Absolutely the GOAT. If we're aiming for a unique team, we're not doing any Pokemon that people normally add to the team. Okay? For how limited that dex is, I'm sure there will be at least a little bit of overlap, but there's no Staraptor and there's no Luxray on that team. If you were to add, let me think, just going from route to route. Can I trade? Can I do trade evolutions? Any Pokemon that evolves by trade? Or is this a solo playthrough? I think we'll include trades. I would say Torterra, Motham, I think Lumineon is too basic. Tentacruel would be really cool. Even though the thing is used for speedruns, I don't see a lot of people who use Tentacruel, so I'm gonna say Tentacruel. What typings am I missing here? Gengar. You just don't see people use Gengar in most playthroughs, even though it's a really liked Pokemon. But that would be very cool to have a Gengar, especially with how easy you can get that in game. What am I missing? A fire type? Fire type's where it gets hard. Like, you just have to pick Rapidash. If it's main story, you just have to pick Rapidash if you don't get Infernape. And then, let me think. There's no dragon options other than Garchomp, and that's silly. Chatot. You could do Chatot, it's just, we already had Motham. But yeah, probably Chatot. Yeah, this is a bad team anyway, so who really cares about type diversity? I feel like Dhelmise is underrated for playthroughs. Yeah, it's just because it's never been accessible, aside from Gen 8. And Gen 8, it was at the end of the game. Yeah, it's in the late game for both Gen 7 and Gen 8. And it's not in Gen 9, to my knowledge. Skuntank? You can do Skuntank, that's version exclusive. But yeah. Drifblim. Yeah. Drapion? That's a great choice. Yeah. Yeah. I think if you were to rank like popularity of use in teams, I think Drapion's like C tier. Just because it's not really a good Pokemon in most generations, but it was definitely like moveset limited in Gen 4. Bastiodon. I want to win. That's at some point. Nidoking hasn't been in a Pokemon game for so long. Wait, you're right. Wasn't that DLC? Yeah, Sword and Shield DLC was the last time I was in a game. What's the most forgotten Pokemon? This conversation has become so meta that the most forgotten Pokemon is no longer what it used to be because everybody says the same thing. And if it was that forgettable, you wouldn't have remembered it in general. It's not Lumineon. It's not Wormadam. It's not Clang. Matt changed that one. Yeah. Yeah, we would have to dig really deep. Maractus, no. Maractus has never, the only reason it became more popular because it was in Sword and Shield. Which gen? All time. What is the most forgettable Pokemon? Trumbeak is a very valid one. Yes. Elemental monkeys? No. Think about it. They are so hated. You can't forget about them. Like, we have to make a brand new list of Pokemon because everybody says the same one every single time. It's a Pokemon that is so forgettable that people don't, like, even the developers put it to the side when you encounter it in gameplay. That's how we need to think. Gorbis. Yeah. Which challenge did you dread by the time you're almost done with it? I think I've really dreaded any. This is a challenge I am excited to be done with. I wouldn't say I'm dreading it. Tranquil, yeah. Yeah. I think also one to consider would be Pokemon that have regional variants. Like Hisui and Avalugg. How often are we talking about that? Not much, I would like to think. Obviously that opens up, you know, Pandora's box of being like, well, what about Ukulele Pichu? If we're just talking about variants of any Pokemon, I'm sure you could pick like whatever that Dialga was in the Mystery Dungeon game. It's a Primal Dialga or whatever. You could pick. I honestly might just spin back to the beginning of this conversation and say that Delmise. Delmise might be the most forgettable Pokemon. And it's crazy because it's such a good one. It's just accessibility. It's just so hard to get that Pokemon in general. And yeah, the shiny is good too. It's a very unique animation in the games where like the anchor stands still, but the wheel turns on it. Cast form is super forgettable anywhere
Hello,
from the
Mr. Pokemon streamer Happy Man Smile.
Aside from the one in Gen 3, yeah. Well, I mean, also consider the fact that it took them forever to even add shiny forms. I think a lot of people forgot that. The first time that we were able to get a shiny, sunny, or rainy cast form was Pokemon Go maybe 3 years ago. That was the first time you could get it. Because before, cast form was available. Gen 8 home first, yeah, for sure. But like catchable in-game, that was the first time you could do it. Because prior to that, if you had a shiny cast form, like base shiny cast form, if it transformed into any of the other ones, it just looked like a regular version of that cast form. So I'd agree with that. It's just the fact that you are basically required to take it in the main story does put it definitely not the worst or most forgettable, but I've never used it. Never used it in my life. Mime Jr. and Bonsly. See, Bonsly had his own dedicated moment in a Pokemon game. I think people forget that Bonsly was in Coliseum. No, XD. Which one? I think it was Coliseum. Just a random little moment. James had Mime Jr., yeah. It's hard for me to make any connections with the games and the anime just because I don't know many people who have seen a majority of the anime. I could name maybe one person who I would like to think has seen a very large chunk of the anime. There are no Spinnerack fans. If you saw my boxes right now, you would disagree with that logic. Celesteela. Yeah. Yeah. Maractus needs some more love. I think it's appropriately loved. I think it is. There isn't much more you can do with that thing. Cool shiny. I went out of my way to hatch shiny Maractus. I really cared for that thing. I gave that thing the highest platform possible. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm gonna change my idea. The most forgettable Pokemon, in my opinion, is Arctivish. Out of all of the fossils from Galar, that is the least interesting one. Arctivish is just the whale version. Everybody knows Dracovish. Dracovish was in the anime. Arctozolt is fun and cool looking. Arctivish is just fish. Cool shiny though, all gray. What about Dracozolt? I think Dracozolt's probably my favorite out of all of them. That doesn't mean anything for popularity, I guess, but I mean, like relevance, but for me, I would be way more open to using Dracozolt than I ever would for Arctivish. What about Dragapult? You mean the Uber Destroyer from Sword and Shield? I forgot Enamorus existed. Bro didn't spend Valentine's Day playing Pokemon Go, clearly. Bro probably has like is in a relationship or something. Wait, I'm in a relationship. And I played Pokemon Go on Valentine's Day. Above and beyond, everybody. Above and beyond. Helena, thanks for the year of Prime. Cosmoem. We were talking about Cosmoem yesterday. I feel bad because we were on a walk and Nimi brought up Cosmoem. She's like, aren't you impressed that I know who Cosmoem is? And I quite literally, no hesitation, said, no, not really. and she looks at me, she's like, what do you mean? That's like a niche Pokemon. I was like, yeah, I guess. Kinda. A little bit. Mr. Rhyme was a Pokemon. You can't forget those dance moves. The dance moves were even in this game. What's your favorite video that you made? Favorite video that I made? I think, I don't know. I really don't know. Like, I'm taking that wording as like, what's my favorite one that I put together? Not my favorite like challenge, but like editing, like the entire work of putting it together. What was my favorite video? Yeah, Metal Rally is the video that I am the most proud of. I don't think it's my favorite video though. It's one of the, that's a video that's like, man, I can't believe I actually made that. Honestly, I think that the video that I have uploaded that I'm like, man, this is like the best video I have made, like structurally, is probably the Gen 5 Shiny Dex. It really is. What's a video you wish you could remake? Battle Frontier. We'll probably do it. What do you think chat's favorite video is? Chat, what is your favorite video that I've uploaded? What's a video that you will go and rewatch many a time if you were given the opportunity? I mean, just based on statistics, it's probably the Let's Go Shiny Professor Oak, just because that video has, what, almost 15 million views or something now? Johnstone Beats. Yeah, chat. New channel where I upload my beats. You can follow it at Johnstone Beats. What's the one that came with the Gen 2 Mewtwo sprite imitation? That was, I think, Platinum Dex. I'm pretty sure that was it. Yeah. No, that wouldn't make sense. Crystal. That was a Crystal Living Dex. No, it wasn't. Radio, I don't know what video that was. We do a Shiny Ho Index, yes. We will do all the Shiny Dexes. Yes. There is no exclusion. It's just when will we do them is the question. Mine is you giving NPCs Pokemon in PLA. That was a fun video that did not take that long to make. That was a very fun one. Except Shiny Mew. Yeah, it's the only thing we won't recatch because there's no point in doing it. I don't know. One thing I am happy that I can say is with everything that I've uploaded in like the past 3, almost 4 years, I am proud of every single one. There's not a single video where I'm like, this is not worth watching. And it's not even an ego thing, it's just I know how much time I put into them, and I think that the ideas are creative, and if they aren't like as creative as some of the others, I at least make them interesting to watch. Because I really pride myself with uploading a video with the intention of like, you're gonna wanna see this. Will you be collecting held items again? No. That was a terrible video. That was a horrible, horrible video. That was when I was in the mindset of like, I'm just gonna make as many videos as I can, and eventually one of those videos is gonna do really well. And that's not a great way to run a channel. I feel like it's not. Some people swear by it, but you're really good at storytelling. Thanks. Thank you. How long does it take you to edit? It depends. Depends on the length of the video. I am fully confident that this video, once it's done and like everything is thrown on the timeline ready for me to like actually edit and cut down the video, it'll probably, to the level that I want to edit it, it'll probably take like 100 hours. And does it normally take that long? No. But I want it to take that long because I want every single second of that video to be cinema. I want you to be reeled in and dialed in for 3 hours of your evening. And I want you to ever think, man, this is boring and I'm tired of watching this. And while I do not think that this will happen, yeah, it's gonna be like 3 hours. It's a very long video, chat. Wouldn't you want it to be 3 hours after this much time? I would. And here's the other thing is that 3 hours is the abridged version of the video. It really is. Like if I really wanted to talk about every individual shiny that I found, chat, this video would be easily 7 hours. I'm just not gonna be the one to edit a 7-hour video. Why in the world would I want to do that? That'd be crazy. Who cares about, you know, Furfru number 12? Do you edit as you go? The video is currently being edited, yes. Yeah. In a very rare moment, I'm having fun doing it. And I think the reason why I'm having fun editing is because of the fact that there is not a time limit, like there's not a time constraint because the video recording is not done. And so I'm not like forced to only do editing. But yeah, I know. That's just how I feel. All right, we got like 5 minutes until our next check. Also, I need to check my time. Hold on 1 second. Sometimes I don't like checking my text messages. Okay. Anyways, yeah, because I have to go to Twitch in a couple of hours. Not that it's it's not far away because like I'm in San Francisco, but I do need to go do that today. And I was being serious earlier, chat, when I said if there is something that you don't like about Twitch, I'm not joking. There is a non-zero chance that I will be able to just talk to the CEO. And I can tell him a complaint that you guys have. It just has to be something that's like specific. Fix the phone app. Yes, I can bring that up, but like, what about it? Everything. If I tell them that, they won't care. If there is something absolutely specific, let's just start with something small. What's one specific thing that you don't like about your Twitch experience, chat? That is unrelated to what I do, specifically me. Changing text size? You're talking about like for visibility in chat? Is that not something you can do with your phone? I guess I've never tried that. Wasn't there a creator feature that you liked that you didn't have access to? Yes, and I will talk about that because they brought it back, which is very exciting. Like I have not been this excited for a Twitch feature in probably ever. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, back in 2021, they released a feature called Moments Badges. And the way that it works is I can basically make, you guys, you have like the badges next to your name and everything. Like you could have the sub badge, you could have the bit badge, whatever. For a period of time, they had a Moments Badge only for specific creators. It was mostly for affiliates, not even partners. And you can make your own badge, and it's basically an I was here type of thing. So if you were here for the end of this challenge, you could claim the badge for like an hour of the stream. And you could permanently have it on your account for as long as you'd like. And I feel like for what I do, that's such a cool and interesting and exciting thing, and I could commission it every single time. Every video that I do, I could commission it and have it so a badge is displayed and you can claim it and you can show it off anytime you want to, right? Type 1 if you would be interested in something like that. It's something that's free too. You just had to be there when something happened. And I remember asking when it came out, and they straight up emailed me and said, no, you can't have it. It's only for specific people. And then people just didn't use it, and so they got rid of it. But they are doing soon, I don't think it's out yet, but they are doing a demo test for people, and I signed up. I applied to be one of those people because I want to showcase that it is actually a good feature. And one of my criticisms for the previous time that they've done that, as well as other features that they added before, is the fact that they're giving it to people who do not care. They're giving features to people, because they said the reason why they got rid of them initially is because nobody used it. And yeah, if you give it to a bunch of random people that don't even know that they have the feature, or don't care about the feature, of course, on paper, it looks like it's not a good idea. But if you give it to people who know how to use it and how to make it look good, I'm sure it's gonna look a lot better. So, I will bring that up, that I would like that. the Lepa incident would have been amazing. That's not necessarily what I had in mind, but yeah, I was more so talking about like, hey, John finished a huge video. I wish that you didn't need to be monetized to have channel points for your viewers to interact with. Oh, I didn't even know that. Yeah, that doesn't really seem like something that's a downside. So you're saying as a streamer, you are not an affiliate? And so you can't have channel points on your stream? I think they changed that literally yesterday. One thing I will say about that, the reason why they may have not changed that, and I know some people are gonna get bent out of shape, but I'm being honest. It does not take a lot of effort to be a Twitch affiliate. I'm sorry if that made you upset, but it's true. Because the only thing you need to do to be a Twitch affiliate is be consistent for about a week. And get one more viewer than yourself. It takes effort if you're boring like me. You are an affiliate radio. All right, let's check. Let's see. Do dreams really come true? Not in Scrap Town, they don't. No, they don't. Clef Key. Speak to me. Yeah, I don't think affiliate ever goes away. For YouTube, it does. If you don't meet your view goals, they just... Yoink. All right, let's see. Inkay. Let's, just for a silly moment. Nope. Well, that's not good. That's how it goes. That is a no on the prediction. We're out here trying, chat. That's what matters. That's really what matters over here. I fear, though, we are stinky gaming. We really are. I wish Twitch notifications worked so we didn't have to rely on Discord notifications from the streamers we watch. Okay, so one thing I will say about that is over the past week, I have received a very heavy increase in phone notifications for Twitch. I think that is actually something that they have changed very, very recently. Could be wrong, and maybe I'm just overly aware in this current moment. But whenever somebody is live, I'm notified. I still get none. Well. That being said, it wouldn't hurt to just double check, because there is a bell icon next to my account. I had to turn off those notifs that are like, streamer you don't watch stream is taking off. Can you do that? How do you do that, Matt? This streamer is taking off. Do you think they can reach new heights on their hype train? It's especially funny when it's somebody that I rated and then ended stream. See your notification settings? Okay. I wish there was more stuff for streamers to use without having to earn money. I see, I can understand that. But also, they want you to make money because they want to make money. One thing that is does not get stressed enough is the cost to do a live stream. It is a lot of money to run a live streaming website. Like, I can show you an example. There's a calculator you can do. Yeah, this. Okay. Let's just look at this from the perspective of you as a content creator, right? So let's just say you stream to, I don't know. Let's just say you stream to 15 viewers. And you do that 10 hours a week. What is this? Recording GB hour. Recording gigabytes per hour. We'll just keep that where that is. If you stream to 15 viewers for 10 hours, this is how much it costs for Twitch to run it. $42. $42. And that's one person who streams. If you did something closer to me, every single stream I do, chat, costs $2,300. If I stream for 10 hours, Twitch has to pay nearly $2,300. And I can assure you, chat, you know, I'm very happy with the money that I make on Twitch. I can assure you, I don't make $2,300 a day or every 10 hours. It's very, very expensive to live stream. And so they want everybody, and obviously that's not, you know, like the most accurate thing on earth. It could be lower, it could be higher. Who knows? But they want everybody to make money. Every single person, they want it. And that goes up with quality. I can't imagine how much YouTube streaming is. Because in YouTube streaming, I believe that there are some people who are eligible to stream in 4K. Having double the quality of 1080p 60, it's gotta be double the money, right? Just off of math, I would assume it's gotta be. Twitch does 2K now. To be totally honest with you, I don't really see the point. I don't see the point in ever going above 1080p. Just because of the idea that most people are watching live streams on a tiny screen. What's the point? You're watching a teeny tiny screen, and sure, you on your phone, you could tell the difference between 4K and 1080p, but it's such a minimal difference to your experience as if in comparison to watching it on like your living room TV. What's your opinion on pre-built PCs? Back in the day, they were not worth it. Nowadays, it's almost mandatory. If you want to buy an affordable PC, that's probably the best route to take. They've come a long way. I used to always hate on pre-built PCs, but nope, that is honestly one of the better options. Because you'll at least get a decent deal on RAM. Not a good one, but you'll at least get a decent one. 1080p is 2K, 1440p is 2.5K. It upsets me how many people don't know that. I'm sorry for disappointing you. I'll be better next time. RAM is so expensive, I know. Yeah, give it like a year and a half and maybe things will get better. Maybe they will. We'll have to see. I don't know. Yeah, I can't imagine building a PC right now. It's just like, specifically an editing PC. Really, any PC is expensive, but it's just outrageous. 2027 will be a better year for RAM prices. Yeah, I mean, the way that it works, yeah, it is slated for the end of 2027 is when the prices will go down for RAM. What are the specs of your new PC? It's just a case swap. Yeah, because my other case got smashed by FedEx and tempered glass shattered everywhere, and then I kept the case just because it was intact, and then I tripped over it a couple days ago, and I smashed my knee into the top of it, and all of the glass went in my knee. And I said, hold on now, everybody. That hurts. Let's get a new one. And so here I am with a new PC case. Is my knee okay? Nope, it's gone. Yeah, this past week was a little bit rough on the on the old body. Your knee lost the Nuzlocke. All right. Did you have that Peter Griffin knee hurt moment? No. No, I just went like this. I didn't even react. Because I knew it was bad. Do you feel 30 yet? No, because I'm 29. But thank you. But thank you for reminding me of the inevitable. Yep. Yeah, it was like the speed meme. Yeah. Yep. Do you feel like I should do something for when I turn 30, chat? I don't feel, I kind of just don't care about birthdays. I'm just kind of whatever. Like after a certain point, once I got to 19, I didn't really care. No, sorry, 21. That was the last time my birthday was like a little exciting because I went to a Mexican restaurant and had a couple drinks with my parents. Take 30 shots on stream. I don't drink, chat. 30 shots of whole milk. For my lactose intolerance body, that'd be quite a sight to see. Gift everyone a sub. Now we're talking. Now we're thinking. I'm liking what I hear. Buy another house. I'm okay, chat. Gift everyone 30 subs. That would be really nice of me. Type 1 if you think I would be a really nice person if I did that. How far in are we for this challenge? We're pretty much at the end. Yeah, we're pretty much done. Doesn't Twitch have a feature where you can gift a sub to people watching the stream as it happens? I don't think that's just how gift subs work. Unless I'm misunderstanding here. That's just how regular gift subs work. Is just if somebody's watching the stream and you gift a sub, they'll probably get it. To current viewers in chat, yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that hasn't that always been? It's always been the priority. Like it goes by the ranking system of people watching the stream, people not watching the stream, people who are not followed, and then after that, it's just people who are similar to the content if they've run out of people. I could be wrong. I don't know. A question to ask. Alan, thanks for the 7 months. When you go to Twitch, can you tell them to count lurkers as viewers again? I can ask why they decided to do that. You gonna do any more videos in PLA? Like dedicated videos? I have one. Yeah. There's a button to gift everyone currently watching. You're right about that. Does anyone want to press that? Does anyone right now want to press that button and see what happens? How much is it? It says it costs $3,000. Some would say that's a steal. Some oil princes would see that as another day in the office. If I were in your position right now, I would try it. It's a shame I'm busy right now because I would totally do it right now if I wasn't busy. Somebody else has got to do it, I guess. I would also like to know, chat, that is a very fun feature if your friend is live. You know what I mean? I'm not the demographic for that button. If your friend is live and they're streaming to 7 people, that's a fun thing. Because that's like, you know, with the implication that probably half of those people aren't subbed, it's a very innocent little gesture that will maybe cost you $15. For me, it's your monthly income. Probably not the best idea. But I'm sure it's been used. Is there like a special animation when it happens? We should check and see. If not, I'll make one. Who pressed it? Who pressed that button? Who did it? Jeez. Can you give us the magical numbers on the back of your bank card and we can do it for you, King? I just know you're British because you called it a bank card. Don't slip off the chair when you hit 30 because you won't be able to get back up again. That's not true. That's not true at all. I can get up. I can stand. You know that guy that does the thank you, thank you, thank you? I can do that. I still got a few more years, chat. Run it. I had to warm up first. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I found out the other day, y'all in the US have to pay for your bank accounts. No. No, who told you that? You sometimes have to pay for your credit card yearly. But we don't have a yearly expense of our card. Yeah, there's like annual fees for credit cards, but not your bank account. And if you overdraft. You have 2 options with a US bank account. You can choose to have it overdraft and put your account in negative, or we'll just straight up decline if you don't have the enough money. And that's just a decision that you can make. And if you overdraft, you usually get charged like $25. Something like that. I've done it. When I was like 17, 18, I've overdrafted that quite a time, many a time. Listen, I really wanted Dunkin' Donuts. I've got to get that coffee. Chat, I have the greatest news on earth. Chat, Dunkin' Donuts brought back the glaze stick and the jelly stick. They brought them back. They got rid of them due to lack of demand, and they brought them back. It's the greatest thing you can get there. They have Pilk. I'm listening. Because the reason why I found out about this is because we were at the airport. Because getting to New Hampshire is not possible by flight. It is just so wildly inconvenient. To get to my mom's house, I have to take a flight to then take an hour-and-a-half bus to then take an Uber, and that's if Uber is available on that day. If not, I have to hitch a ride. But we landed in Boston, and they had glaze sticks at the airport. I was blown away. How's Mama Stone? She's good. Boston equals goated city. No. I'm sorry. Nope. I can't agree with that one. No, I've been to, I'm not gonna act like I've been to every single city, but I've been to Boston many, many, many times in my day. If there's ever a city I would choose to never go to again, it would probably be Boston. Bostonian here, I approve. You just approved what you just said. There are people who love Boston. There's dozens of us. I would say, because let me think of all the cities I've been to. Oh, you know what? I would put LA under Boston. I would definitely put LA under Boston. We're talking major cities in the US. And it's not because I had a bad experience in LA. It's one, I have not heard many people say positive things about it. I usually don't let that skew my judgment, but I got enough of LA the 2 times that I have gone. 3 times. I've been there 3 times. Yes, I've been to LA 3 times. Definitely got enough from that. Oops, let's drop my phone. Cities that I do like so far, San Francisco. I really do like living in San Francisco. Atlanta, I also love living in Atlanta. There are definitely a lot of downsides to Atlanta. Traffic is one, for sure, but I feel like that's a dead conversation. What's your opinion on Chicago? I've never been. Where else have I been? Like, more than once. Okay, well, I'm going to New Orleans for the 2nd time ever next month. And I really, really enjoyed New Orleans the first time I went. Philly, my knowledge of Philly is just the airport, and I hate that airport. Sorry. I just hate that airport. New York is marginally better than Boston. Just for things that you can, there's more things to do in New York. But yeah, I have lived enough of New York City. You see the new Pokemon airport? No. Why do I feel like that's in like the Philippines or something? Or in Taiwan? DC, I've been to DC a couple times. It's one of those places where you go to it to see the history of America. A very skewed history of America, but the history of America nonetheless. I think actually, you know what? A great example of what you would see if you went to DC. Do you guys watch Ryan Trahan? He's doing a video with a video series with his wife where he's going to like the top rated destinations in America and then he's rating them. And he's doing it as like not a daily upload, but like an every other day upload. And he's just roaming the US right now, just going to every major thing. And his 2nd day was spending a day in DC, and he went on like a bike tour ride to see everything. And went to the Smithsonian. Can't wait for the 9th Johnstone channel doing that. Chad, I am done making channels. I made a new one, and that's the last one I'm making. Okay? That's it. There will be no more after Johnstone Beats. You will not catch me making another channel. I've run out of ideas for YouTube channels. Can you make a Johnstone channel where you make a new video when you make a new channel? No. No, and we're fighting now. Johnstone cooks. I do that every day. Every day when I'm live. We're fighting on you and Xander's friendiversary. That's true, our 4-year friendiversary. Jeez. Time flies when you're gay. Will there be a new one after this year to promote Bitcoin? Hopefully. Yeah, that'd be so epic. Jeez. That'd be so sick. All right, we gotta check in like 5 minutes. 5 minutes of gaming. But yeah, I'm gonna continue hunting tonight, and hopefully I will find one of them. John is gonna single-handedly bring back NFTs. Now, what if I hand drew them? And then handed them out for a small price? Like, imagine if they made NFTs real, chat. Imagine if you painted an NFT, like on paper, and then framed it. And then you guys could buy it, and it would only be yours. Art? Yeah, it'd be like a new art form. What should we call it? Like you're painting... You're painting it. What should we call it? We're painting, Wait, if we're painting it, why don't we just call it what it is? A painting. I'm smelling big bucks. No, that's a bad name. Brother, I can't even read your username. It's just a bunch of letters. You are the consonant king. Your name is begging for a vowel. Okay, it has 3 vowels. It has 3 vowels, but it has way more consonants. They called it MS Paint. Man. You ever seen people like actually draw in MS Paint? It's quite a sight to see. Very, very, very impressive. Skills I do not own. I remember I had a like Photoshop-esque class in high school, and there was a girl in front of me who used to draw like Sonic fanfic in MS Paint. She would draw like hot Sonic in the middle of class, and it was so insanely detailed, you just had to respect it. It's like I've never seen Sonic look that ripped and muscular. Hot Sonic, so Sonic. Radio, I'm emailing that to your wife. If she doesn't agree with that, I'm gonna convince her to agree with it. She's clearly not seen enough Sonic. I've really, for how much I talk about Sonic, I have not played a lot of Sonic games. Like, I own Adventure 2 on the GameCube, and I have never played it in my life. That's for the best? Why do you say that? What's wrong with Sonic? You don't like Sonic? Basically, all Sonic is bad. Sonic fans, are we gonna take that? And yes, I'm joining you. Consider me a Sonic fan. I can do the move. Hold on. How's he do? Don't worry, I got you. I did it. I'm with you, Sonic fans. Do a spin dash? I can't do that. I could do it in Brawl. We got 1 minute, chat. Kiefer did it better. Please stop jumping.
You're too slow.
Strapping, thanks to the 8 months. Thank you. Thank you. Opinions on Crash Bandicoot. I've never played that. I don't know that flick. I don't really know any Sony games. It's check time, everybody. It's check time. All right, here we go, chat. The big check. We have done probably 2,000 encounters today. And there's no Inkay. Is there anything down here? Nope. Any clef key? Clef key. Okay, Skrell. You have the opportunity to do something crazy. And that's let me succeed. Now, I know what you're thinking, John. This is very bad. I didn't say I was done. We can still check over here. Surely. Surely. There's been a Skrelp here this whole time. There was a Skrelp here this whole time. I'm gonna blow up. Well, chat. I fear I've found nothing today. Which is very bad. Because we are 727 hours in. This is a first? All right. That's it. Well, I have to go to Big Twitch. And I would raid Nimmy, but Nimmy is probably also ending because we both have to go. But I will be live on Sunday, and hopefully I'll have at least something for you. Something either tonight, tomorrow, I don't know. But get out there and go do that calm day like we were talking about. But yeah, I will see you guys on the next stream. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for checking in. And I will see you later. Okay, goodbye. See ya. Goodbye now. Have a great day. Okay, see ya.